walk right out the door. Don't wanna do this anymore. Now I'm lost without you. You drive me crazy out my mind. How'd you do this every time? Now I'm lost without you. Used to be the one I talk to when I'm sad. Can't you see now tainted love is all we have? Our issues run so deep. Now when I try to sleep I feel so bad. I should leave and by the time it's done I'll be gone.
Can't open this, boys. Can't open this. Oh. Not a good start, eh? Not a good start. Let me just. Lovely. Guys, I miss you guys. I miss you, man. I've been doing videos left, right, and center, and I've just, dude. Streaming is the way. Sorry guys, someone asked me a question. I hope everyone, what am I even talking about? I hope everyone had a lovely reset day. Dude, the light, I got my light in today, that's way too bright. That's weird, man. Damn it, this is better. The light is better like this. I got my light in. Light. I got my light in. The fuck is this white balance? I hope everyone. Pre-patch event, man. Have people done the pre-patch event? Is it any good? Is it worth it? Is it terrible? Is it short? Is it? Let me know, guys. I'm actually happy to be playing the game right now. Happy to be streaming, dudes. For real. I just needed to take a break from all the videos. I've been extremely busy in the last two. I've been extremely busy in the last 2 or 3 days. Just like insane busy. Just like doing. I need a break. I need a break to play a bit of World of Warcraft. I've heard you can get a 34 slot back from the pre-patch event. So, oh, actually, I have to transfer my Druid today. Not today, but I just want to see if I can get a 34 slot back to do the pre-patch. This is the plan, guys. The plan is not pre-patch. I just want to see the event. And then we go hardcore beta. We're gonna be doing Druid and Shaman, Mythic plus dungeons, possibly making videos for those. Possibly making videos for those dungeons. Let me read the chat, see how is everyone doing today. Oh yeah, I was doing an add-on video. This is where it brought me. Fat Rat. Hello, how are you today, man? Hello, Michael, how are you doing? Hello, Plinkistan. Hello, Pineapples, Spaceship. We missed the Chubby Hamster too. Wait, did you leave a comment on the latest video saying something like, good job, Chubby Hamster, or hello, Chubby Hamster? I remember reading someone with that name. I was literally this much away from hiding that comment. But I feel most people won't understand what the fuck Chubby Hamster is supposed to. What the heck? Dude, did they just change this? It was 1 pixel off. Let me log out and save that change. It's 1 pixel off, dude. 4K, this is better. Grabbed an MMO mouse today, so they will definitely be used to getting. Which mouse did you get? By the way, there's quite a few. I'm actually really interested in MMO mouses. I'm actually it's a little bit of a hobby of mine. Hello Alma, how are you today? Waste of time for the pre-patch. Hey man, play Mythic, please. Wish they got more love this update though. I probably won't be. I'll be straight up front. The plan is this day is to get enough footage for 1 resto Druid video and 1 resto Shaman video. Then hopefully tomorrow I'll be doing something like Paladin and maybe Priest. And then the day after that I'll probably be looking at Mistweavers. So that's the whole plan. I won't be able to play every healer in order to get enough footage, because I'll try and get footage for 2 healers, and that's resto Druid and Shaman for this week. Just fly around a bit and kill Natanus. 20 minutes, pick some mushrooms, kill no effort bosses, back to Arch and Crusade. I feel smashed in. Holy Paladin buffs. I mean, it was Holy Paladin buffs, but they were a bit offset by the Glimmer nerf. Technically, you could consider those Holy Paladin buffs, but they were definitely offset by the Glimmer nerf. For sure. The mana thing is definitely the nicest part. If I understand Monk raw healing is good early expansion, it is. And for example, Paladin damage reduction aura gets better later in expansion. Paladin damage reduction aura gets better the more damage there is happening. The more damage there is to be reduced, the better it is. The main advantage of Paladin aura is that it doesn't require stacking. It's 15% outright damage reduction for everyone within 40 yards. There is no requirement to it whatsoever. For every other damage reduction cooldown in the game, like your boy... Your boy Spirit Link, you need to stand and you need to... And you have to get as many people as you can in order for it to be better. And the same with Barrier. So that's the main advantage of Devo Aura, is that it has no requirements. And it probably, like, if I'm being completely honest, it'll probably get you... It'll probably get the Paladin invited to the raid in Castelnacci. Like, I've been debating whether Paladin or Monk is better quite a bit. And I feel like it's so close between them in terms of what they can do. Monk does more HPS, but I feel Paladin is... Oh, I should get that one. Weak Horse is a headache. Did a Weak Horse break? No, a Weak Horse didn't break. It moved down. It moved up, it seems. There was a LVUI change. There's an LVUI update very, very recently. And I feel like it moved up the bars by one pixel or something. For sure. Felt really weird. So is this the place where I need to... Is this how I start the pre-patch? Where's the guy? I want that 34 slot back, boys. I want that 34 slot back.
It would serve us.
Yo, Captain Shaw, how are you today, dude? Shaman still top tier regardless of the nerfs. The chain heal nerf is annoying, but it'll still be fine for it. They just nerfed all the best healers, man. They just nerfed all the healers that they felt were too hyped. It's kind of, if you really think about it, the nerfs are indirect buffs to Mistweaver, if you really think about it. Every other healer kind of got nerfs, and Mistweaver was already kind of fine-ish. Like, people don't realize that Mistweaver's HPS is actually pretty solid in Shadowlands. And we're approaching a point where it's going to be like, between Holy Paladin and Mistweaver, it's like, hey, Holy Paladin gives you aura, 15% damage reduction, bop, and all this cool utility, but the HPS is kind of low. Versus Mistweaver gives you very little utility, but HPS is way higher. So you're reaching a point where utility versus HPS is a what's it, better HPS, better utility, better HPS, better utility. Which one do we want to go? And that's the ongoing battle right now between Holy Paladin and Mistweaver. But considering that every other healer is getting nerfed, it's going to be really interesting. I still haven't decided which one's better. I still haven't, in my mind, I haven't decided to speak with.
What I'm about to share will be revealed to others in due time.
There's a lot of people here.
Your discretion is of the utmost importance. We have made many
Speak with the type of Garish hold in Ognomar.
What I do.
Dramatic orchestra music. Why do I have subtitles on? Why do I have subtitles on? Spoilers, guys, spoilers! Spoilers, I need to turn off music. I need to turn off music. Spoilers! Dude, it actually stops the cinematic when I tab out of the screen. Why do I have subtitles on?
I knew she would come one day to seize this power for herself. Instead, she has done the unthinkable. Now, she will come for them all.
Rumbling.
To finish what she started. And break all who opposed her. Those who held Azeroth together will be in her sights.
Wait, is there DMCA music in this? No, right? Can you get banned for this shit? I don't even know. I don't even know, man.
And when she comes, our end begins.
Blizzard makes music that to get did they strike me a couple of times before? I got striked for watching Blizzard trailers before, so hopefully that's not gonna happen again. Not striked, but content ID claim. Fucking weird, right?
Is a master tactician.
Weird.
Scourge attacks and
Have you ever watched a show called Upload? Yes.
The
I don't think it's
Alliance is
fantastic,
every bit
but I
as
think it's a
wounded
good
as the
watch
Lord.
when you have nothing else.
King Wren and Lady Proudmoore were taken. They also came for Tyrande Whisperwind, but she neutralized her attackers.
Really? I knew the Night Warrior's power had grown, but to dispatch an adversary that even Jaina Proudmoore could not. It is fortunate that we have the Knights of the Ebon Blade to aid us. General Nazgrim reports that Bolvar Fordragon is free of the Lich King's crown and is recovering in Acheris. What's more, the Argent Crusade has rallied to answer the call.
I'm sorry, I need to
Stand
move
ready
this
to
properly.
drive back the scourge from our lands.
Bolvar Fordragon was one of the bravest heroes Azeroth has ever known. If anyone can advise us how to defeat this menace and recover our friends, it is the High Lord.
The legacy of the Lich King is forever entwined with that of my family. Regent Lord, though I serve only as an advisor to the Forsaken, I ask to stand with you as you face this threat.
Your voice has offered wisdom to both the Forsaken and the Horde Council, Lady Menethil. Whatever comes, we will face it together.
It has to be pixel perfect. Alright, I'm ruining the thing. Let's go, let's finish this crap. I need to do it at least once just to see what it's like. I wanna do it at least once just to see what Blizzard did. Return to the Crusade, complete quest. Gather reports from officers in Durta and Barons. Wait, do I have to do a shitloads of traveling on this? Do I need to do like a lot of traveling in this crap? Is it all traveling and nothing else? Okay. I mean, he said it was 20 minutes. I have to try it. What's the quest? Is this the one, Return to Black Prince? Is that the quest that I picked up?
What do you need?
How do I get to? That's not the quest. Okay, I'm plebbing. 20 minutes to each collection, but that is a lot. It's outside argument, 5-10 minutes if you're good to go to Northern. I just want to see the I just want to unlock the chance of getting the 34 slot bag. I've heard you need to do some of the quests. I heard you need to do some of the shit to unlock it, from what I remember. Do you think upwelling is still viable for Mist Moons compared to Fist Swim? Yeah, I think there'll be people who are going to. The thing is here. Shaman is fucking coming out very soon. It's coming out very, very soon. And I'll be honest with you, I think that there is a lot of uncertain things about a lot of classes. A lot of classes are in the dumps type of deal. Blizzard is nerfing Chain Heal for Shaman, which I feel is a... So historically speaking, this is a little history from the thing. Historically speaking, Shaman Chain Heal has a really weird interaction or really weird history over the time. It used to be that Chain Heal used to be so inefficient or so average that you didn't even cast Chain Heal that much, or you would only be like, hey, I know for a fact every single hit is like, I'm gonna get every single Chain Heal jump in here and it's gonna be worth it, and then I'm gonna cast it. And you would just basically be doing these type of Riptide, Healing Surge, Healing Wave type of spot healing. That used to be a gameplay for Resto Shamans. Then in BFAs, somewhere halfway through or whatever, Chain Heal got buffed like through the roof. They introduced a talent called High Tide. And all of a sudden, Resto Shaman gameplay in raid situations was more like, how many Chain Heals can I get before I go into before I run out of mana? And I think Blizzard is trying to... First of all, I think High Tide is going to be, like, you need to really make a case to use High Tide nowadays. And I think, I mean, it probably still go, like, I don't like Wellsprings that much. Believe it or not, I'm not a huge fan of Wellsprings. I don't think Blizzard wants Shamans to be just chain healing all the time. I think that's what they're trying, but it's a slippery slope to an extent that if you're gonna keep nerfing chain heal, it might not even be worth casting at certain points, or like it'll be like, you know, they need to be really careful with it.
Strength and honor. Strength
the fuck? Hello Nagashi, the bag is from a rare, but in order to get the rare I need to unlock the quest, no? Melee Holy Paladin and Rage Holy Paladin. Melee Holy Paladin is a lot more fun. I played both. Like, I need to complete the quests to be able to get the rare, so I need to do some of it. The Papa's main condition bag is a third slot, but there's a chance to show for one of the rares that can happen in Ice Crown. I'm playing Paladin, but I don't like the melee healing gameplay. What do you think about the range versus Rage Restoration's Beacon of Fate of Virtue? Beacon of Fate, if two targets are gonna take consistent damage, which only happens on certain raid bosses. And I say Beacon of Fate, you might still revert to Glimmer when you're not sure what to do. Like I mentioned in my previous video, I have a video about the latest changes. I talk about the fact that Blizzard wants you to really think what talent to pick for Resto Shaman and Paladin. It goes for Resto Shaman and Paladin. Resto Shaman, there's no longer default High Tide for a lot of content. It's no longer. For Mythic Blues, it's probably going to be Ascendance. For raids, it's probably... For raids, it's probably going to be any version of this. Like, you'll probably see a lot of Resto Shamans swapping their tier 50 talent for different bosses. And I think the same thing might gonna happen to Holy Paladins as well. Because what Blizzard did yesterday or 2 days ago, they literally just made Glimmer of Light talent just weaker. And they buffed Paladin's base toolkit to accommodate for that. So it might be considered as an overall buff. But basically what happened is that Glimmer talent became a whole lot weaker. So it might not be the go-to. You might actually have to use your brains and be like, hey, there's two targets who are taking consistent single target damage throughout this fight where I'm not getting a lot of overhealing. Beacon of Fate could actually be a solid choice. Or if you're an absolute pleb, there's only one target who's taking single target damage. I'm going to use Beacon of Fate and I'm going to go negative HPS because when you get Beacon of Fate, you get two beacons, but they're heal for less. And because there's only one target who's taking single target damage, I just lost HPS by picking Beacon of Fate. Blizzard wants you to actually think to some extent in this. I think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make it a lot less obvious. Now, like, I'm not sure about the chain heal nerfs because I'll be completely honest with you. I just want to spam chain heal as Resto Shaman. I thought the best alternative would be one of the beacons. For both ranged and melee playstyle, you can go Glimmer. It doesn't matter. It's not like for melee build you can only go Glimmer of Light. That's absolutely not true. You can make most talents work with the exception of things like you're not gonna pick Crusader Smite if you're playing ranged Paladin. Like the thing is that there is also a chance. There's also a chance that people still don't know what the best gameplay is gonna be in ranged in raids. They're assuming it's going to be ranged Holy Paladin, but the thing is, do you go into melee sometimes, use a couple of Crusader strikes, get a bit of holy power, do a bit of healing, do a bit of damage, and then like, oh shit, my mana is really low, I go out of melee, I go into range and start casting Holy Lights. Maybe that's going to be an alternative version of Holy Paladin. Like, there is still a chance. It might not be as black and white as people are saying right now, where like, you only either stay in melee or you only stay in ranged. It might be an in-between type of factor. That's what that might still happen. That might still happen, especially with the nerfs to Crusader Strike mana cost. So it's that's the scary bit. What the hell is this, dude? Frost Furnace here? What? Do I kill this?
Victory lies ahead. Keep your wits about you.
What the f... I should have killed it, right? This is actually a nightmare, man. Is fist sweeping back? Fist sweeping has always been back, man. If you want to deal damage, deal damage. No one's gonna stop you, boys, okay? No one's gonna stop you to deal damage, boys. There is fist sweeping legendary, but I'm not sure. Like, there is... there's how do I say this? I think in tier 1, and I'm probably gonna include this in the video, I think in season 1 of Mythic Plus, if you're doing really high keys, I think there's going to be more emphasis of healer healing than healer damage. Because healer damage, you can see right now, there's been certain nerfs to healer damage. Shield of Righteous has been nerfed to Holy Paladin. Druid damage overall has been nerfed by 5%. You can see that Blizzard, at least at the time of tier 1, and this is I truly believe this. I feel Blizzard, like, look at the streams, man. Look at the streams of healers, and we'll do beta soon. Look at the damage that they're dealing. They're not even close to what you do in pre-patch right now. In pre-patch, a healer can do like, I don't know, 4k or something like that, or like you can do like... When Season 1 comes out, you'll notice that there's going to be Prideful. Prideful scales with level of the key. So that means if you're doing a 15 level, 15 plus dungeon, which you kind of want to do for the weekly, you kind of want to make sure that you're going to heal everybody and no one's gonna die. You might be doing as a healer, like this is a conservative estimation. Anywhere between 1 to 2k DPS is somewhere where healers might be looking at maximum. Unless maybe you're gonna go like Big Dig, Discipline Priest or Holy Paladin to some extent. We're looking at like 1 to 2k. All the other DPS classes, I don't know. Maybe some of them can break 5 to 10k on really good pulls, maybe more. So when you look at it in that respect, that hey, there's a prideful mob or something, and you're like, okay, I'm not gonna heal this guy, and I'm gonna put my dot on it, and the guy dies, the DPS dealer dies. Like, you were much better off healing that person rather than providing 500 DPS. It's like, that's the thing. Don't get me wrong, there's always optimization, but Prideful is a healing affix. Like, you need burst healing for about 20 seconds or so, 30 seconds or so, every couple of minutes. And sometimes if you're doing high keys, you might be better off speccing, going legendaries, going covenants that are just giving you pure healing. So that's why I don't think healer damage is gonna be, especially in low keys, healer damage is gonna be big. But I feel like because Prideful scales with key level, you're gonna reach a point where you might be like, oh shit, I can't actually heal this Prideful because of the item level. Where am I supposed to go? Bring it back? Oh, yikes, man. Dude, it's better for me to fly. I play Holy Paladin every tier of BFA and I'm 90% sure I'm swapping to Mystery over off it. You were warned. Hi Prince, how are you today? Asker's just done the pre-patch quest. Oh my fucking god, how poor is that, the pre-patch? So underwhelming. I'm gonna see how the pre-patch is gonna work out, guys. I'm gonna see how bad. I said bad it might be. What would you say safer to be a main as a healer, priest or paladin? Maybe priest? I don't know. Holy light spamming is boring. Holy paladin with glimmer is the only real melee healer that works. Why get rid of the niche? Because I think not everyone likes the melee playstyle of Holy Paladin, and I think Blizzard is trying to. I literally think what Blizzard is doing is this right now. Blizzard is trying to make both ranged and melee viable. They're trying really hard to make both of those things viable. It's 100%. It's guaranteed. This is what they're trying to do. The latest Crusader Strike mana cost reduction, the Holy Light Conduit buffs a couple of weeks ago, they're literally trying to make both styles viable, and Holy Paladin most likely will be ranged or a melee healer, and you can choose. Just exactly like Mistweaver Monk can be Fistweaver type of deal or a ranged Upwelling type of deal. I think they're trying to do the exact same thing for both of those classes. Like before, a couple of months ago or a month ago, you could say like maybe Blizzard is not sure what's going on here. Maybe Blizzard is not sure that range build is emerging because of the Holy Light spam. Maybe they're not sure, like maybe they just did it by accident. But at this point, a couple of weeks before Shaman is released, it's not an accident. Blizzard knows exactly what they're doing right now with the changes that they made. They're trying to make both of those playstyles viable. It's a conscious decision to do that. Like, there's no other way to explain it. I just don't know how else to explain that. You know what I mean?
She has our full support. Our reinforcements will be arriving shortly.
I played Range Holy Paladin multiple expansions, but you can't just expect the majority of Holy Paladin's mains to just flip the switch. That's why I think they're trying to make both of them viable. Yeah, I got the impression for the next week gets worse, and then obviously the release is invading Icecrown or whatever. I can't decide this time which healer to choose. I'm stuck between Mythic and Resto Shaman. I will play Mythic Plus and random PvP. Dude, I would play... I don't know about PvP, man. That's the thing. I haven't done any PvP. Report to Justica Murder at the Argent Tournament Ground and Icecrown. How many quests do I need to do? How many quests do I need to do until I can do the rare and try and get the bag? Thoughts on Discipline Priest nerfs? I think it's one of those things where they're nerfing. I think Blizzard is always going to be doing... I have a video on the latest nerfs. I've released it yesterday, 17 hours ago. I released the video. I was staying up not all night, but I was staying up late doing that stuff yesterday. I think that... Do I need to go here? I think that Blizzard is always going to have an issue of balancing Raid and balancing Mythic Plus. And I think Discipline Priest is going to be the biggest victim in that. All the time. That's how I'm going to put Discipline Priest. I think because this is the way I see Discipline Priest. Discipline Priest is such a fun healer in raids as well, because you get to go offensive. You get to use your DPS rotation. You get to do a lot of continuous healing on a lot of members. I don't know, 50. How many atonements can you get? 15 or whatever. You can do a lot of healing on those members. But all of that gets shit on in Mythic Plus, where you can only get 5 atonements out, and the healing per atonement, while in raids, is fantastic because you get a ton of atonements out. In Mythic Plus, sometimes it's not enough to cover the damage. So you have to play defensive, you have to start spamming Shadow Melts. And that's where Discipline Priest loses a lot of fun. And there is no way to fix that without really reworking talents, or making something like, hey, atonement are going to scale based on group size. If you have a 5-person group or something, if you have a 5-person group, you're gonna be doing way more healing. If you have a 20-man group, you're gonna be doing... But Blizzard hasn't done that. And there's no way to really... It's sad to see to some extent, you know what I mean? It takes 10 minutes before you can do rares. Wolfco, thank you for the tier 1, dude. I hope you're having a wonderful pre-patch event, man. Why do I never see Holy Priest? Because Holy Priest is boring, dude. I actually will do Holy Priest. Believe it or not. I'll do Holy Priest in the next couple of days. But thanks for the video and streams and many tests about healing. I play healer only since 15 years now, and it's good to see that somebody did hard work to bring the closer to the community. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, Timo. I just came into conversation while we were talking about this priest. I was just talking about healers in general. Just healer nerfs and balancing and stuff like that. We're gonna be doing Holy Priest Mythic Plus, but not today. Today is gonna be Resto Shaman and Druid stuff. Tomorrow is probably gonna be Holy Paladin and maybe Mistweavers. If not Mistweavers, Holy Priest. I might actually do Holy Priest before Discipline Priest. Dude, the lag here is insane. Oopsie daisies.
Always be at your best.
Oopsie daisies. Do I have to do all these quests?
Be well.
I serve. Our paths will cross again.
Dude, I should go elemental. What am I supposed to do here? Mending wounds! Dude, I remember doing these dailies. Out of range? Select them. Yo, Fluffy, how are you, man? Do you upload the VODs of your streams anywhere? They're on Twitch, but they expire after 60 days. Keep that in mind. Actually, they're on YouTube as well, but they're unlisted. So in order to see the video, you need to... I think you need to... Can someone confirm it? If you like the video, can you come back to it? Even if it's unlisted? Someone told me that if you like the video, it shows up in your liked section and you can see it, even if it's unlisted. But I'm not 100% certain. Because I keep the videos of streams unlisted on YouTube. Holy Priest is not boring, but it's the worst version of Resto Shaman range situation. You know what? I actually tried ranged Holy Paladin. I actually tried ranged Holy Paladin in Mythic Plus. I did that a couple of days ago, and we were just kind of memeing, but we were having fun about it. And honestly, you know what it felt like? You know what a Holy Paladin range build felt like? It's like if you like that build, you should just go Holy Priest. It felt like it felt really weird. It felt what Holy Priest should be like. I know you're not gonna be doing. I know you're not gonna be doing range build in Mythic Plus. I know that, but I wanted to do like a meme video type of deal. And if it just felt like a Holy Priest. I don't know. It's really weird. It felt like it wasn't. It didn't mean. I don't know. Like I felt like Glimmer Paladin was such a unique playstyle to some extent.
You have my attention. How may I help you? Until we meet again.
The crusade stands ready. Stand true.
Survey the land? Wait, do I need to do the daily here?
What can I do for you?
I don't really want to do the daily. Do I need to do the daily? I just want to unlock the bag slots, boys. The fuck? I'm assuming this is the right way, right? You can go check the VOD on YouTube if you like the video. Okay, that's pretty cool then. Here's how I learned Discipline Priest. I enchanted a full set of BOEs and healed dungeons from level 10 all the way to 120 on a new 2. Now it's a breeze. You can do that, yeah. That's a good way of doing it. You can kill raiders now, but it's no up. Just follow yellow quest line. Yo man, is Paladin going to stay awake? Is Paladin going to stay awkward to play or not? I don't think Paladin is actually awkward to play. I never actually thought it was awkward to play, even in beta. Like that's the thing. I thought it was, of course, it was less fast than it was with like insane stats and ineffable truth. But I actually think Holy Paladin is fun in beta. I know that sounds really crazy and maybe against a lot of other people, but I actually think it's not as bad as people are making out to be. I don't think this is. I think people are making too big of a deal about the thing, but that's just my opinion. Phils, thank you for the Prime Arena for 2 months, dude. 2-month arenas, dudes. Like the thing is that go play any other healer. I feel a lot of the healers, the lack of haste is really hurting. Like the lack of haste really hurts. It just slows everything down. I still feel Holy Paladin feels like the fastest healer still because he has so many instant cast abilities. I still feel it feels like the fastest healer. Because like the lack of haste is gonna hurt everybody. I know Sly. It drops from Iran. It's like a 6-hour 6-hour thing. But I want to wait. If I do this quest, unlocks access to daily quests. If I do this quest, do I have to do this on all the other alts, or is it just done once I do it? All outs. Nice. Would you recommend Light of Dawn or World of Glory in Raid Heal, or combine them somehow? Probably Light of Dawn in raids if you get to hit a lot of members. If someone needs like real priority healing, you'll go World of Glory. It really depends on what you need. AoE healing, Light of Dawn. Single target healing, World of Glory. And you make that choice. I think majority of people are just gonna use Light of Dawn in raids, because if there are enough people to be hit, it does a bit more HPS. So they might just doing that, but I actually haven't looked at the latest Light of Dawn and World of Glory. Well, Light of Dawn got buffed by 10% and World of Glory got buffed by 9, right? I think it's just gonna follow that. Yeah, Holy Paladin Legos are not really great. Over the last 4 expansions, I noticed there is only one spec of Paladins. There's needed top of 3 respective rows. It looks like Paladin is top for Shaman, so won't be surprised if Holy and Red are mid-tier again. Prot got some hefty nerfs. Prot got some hefty nerfs yesterday, boys. It's actually weird. It's actually weird. What am I supposed to do, boys? They got like a 10% armor nerf, damage nerf to Shield of Righteousness. It's pretty juicers, man. I would love Blizzard if they made so Holy Paladins World of Glory work like Holy Shock when it comes to Glimmer, or at least make legendary for it and stop reduce our Glimmer healing. Well, Glimmer has been nerfed. What answer are you using to show the rares on the map? I can't remember, dude. It's something like a rare tracker or something. Oh no, it's TomTom, I think. TomTom is a good boy, dude. He's not a good boy. I checked out his streams. He's a good guy, dude. If anyone has seen TomTom's stream, his streams is a cat. You know, one of those 3D cats. I love it. And he has some banging tunes on as well, dude. I actually check out his stream quite a bit. He's a good guy. I'm using TomTom. AoE cap is so weird because it's like you have all these mobs and you're doing these abilities that should hit all of them and they don't. Thematically, it's so weird.
Stay focused.
Good question, are you Danish because your accent and Dream 50? I'm not Danish. Not Danish. Dream 50 decided to do like, you know, do all of the nationalities. I know they used to be on the thing.
Don't let its size fool you. That thing is as brittle as they come. Bring it down.
Danish pastry. It's a bit mean, isn't it? This is a bit uncalled for now. It's Chubby Hamster. It's Mr. Chubby Hamster to you, okay? Is this a boss? That's why my Earth Elemental can't taunt it? You never checked out my stream, Captain Shaw? I don't know, maybe I have, dude. It's usually on my friend list. I usually get the thing on the friend list and I usually just check out whatever is on. Is Mystery Monk better than High Keys? Mystery Monk is going to be fine, guys. Mystery Monk is actually pretty alright in the beta. There is a chance that Monk is going to be the underdog and actually be really strong. But the thing is, if he gets too strong, he gets a nerf. So that's why I say, guys, the most best way of picking a healer is going to be playing the healer that you enjoy, because I think it's relatively certain to say that Blizzard doesn't want one healer to be giga strong. And I know, I read the comments about it. I've read the comments about people talking about why can't all healers be best at everything. It's just the new delusional comments, guys. If Blizzard actually made every single healer exactly equal in every content in Mythic Plus and Raids, then every single healer would have very similar abilities, very similar utility, and there'll be no difference between playing Resto Shaman and Resto Druid. It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. They're never ever going to balance everything in such way that every healer is going to be so equal in Raids and Mythic Plus and within each other, because you want healers to have different utility, you don't want every healer to have Ursoc Vortex or something like that, because then why play a Resto Shaman or Resto Druid when you have the same abilities? Do you know what I mean, type of deal? At least in my opinion, I want classes to have certain unique features about them that makes them them. Like Resto Shaman has Cloudburst Totem, Resto Shaman has Battle Rest Totem, Resto Shaman is an interrupt type of deal. It makes Resto Shaman. If you had every single, like, you don't want every healer to be equal. That's the thing. You actually don't want it. And it's never gonna happen. Blizzard, first of all, Blizzard has a lot of hard times balancing classes. And they're on top of it in Shadowlands, they're introducing Covenants, they're introducing Legendaries, they're introducing Soulbinds. It's only gonna get harder. It's only gonna get harder. I think as long as the classes are within a couple of percent or like not completely garbage, it's not a bad thing for a certain class to be really good in Raids or a certain class to be really good in Mythic Plus. That's not a bad thing, believe me. What I would like it to happen is that it would swap around. Like one patch you're gonna have this healer really strong in Mythic Plus because this healer has certain utility with the seasonal affix. Or on this raid, you're gonna have this healer being really strong in raids because, let's say, every fight is stacked. You know what I mean, type of deal. But that's, I think, like every class being equal, that's never ever gonna happen. I think that's never ever gonna happen. There's not, it's not. You're always gonna have to choose between one or another. Otherwise, you're just gonna have all classes that are gonna be the same. Which I don't know. Maybe people want. So can I do the rares right now, guys? Where's the juicer rare? I know someone. Lithuania has great beer. What healer is most friendly for the beginners? Priest, Holy Priest or Mistweaver, in my opinion. If ranged Holy Paladin becomes a thing, then maybe ranged Holy Paladin. That's gonna be an easy playstyle as well. But because Holy Paladin has multiple options, what did I just click? What did I just click? What the fuck? Okay, maybe this add-on needs to be updated. $100, it's not bad. Where is Nathanos? Where is Nathanos? They're not introducing it, they're removing things that existed before and adding variations of things that existed before. True. Mint condition bag is a new bag that has a chance of dropping from Bowie and Elite found in Ascon 7138. Why does it not show the loot? Why does this not show the loot? So this is a 6 hour, this is a 6 hour thing, right? There's something wrong with the add-on right now. Oh wait. 34 slot. Papa Mint's condition bag. Mint condition bag. Yeah, but this is a 6 hour. This is a 6 hour thing, right? Get race kind of shows the order and the time that the next one will spawn. Wait, what? Does anyone have the rare thing? Does anyone have the thing? Yes, set rotation, handy note plugin. I don't think I'm gonna bother. I think we're gonna go into beta, boys. Yeah, we're gonna do beta, but we're not gonna do Paladin. We're probably gonna do beta. Just give me a second. We're gonna be betas. Betas, betas, betas too. Betas, betas, betas too. Betas. Which one of the sounds that shows the rare boss? It's Tom Tom. Druid time, this pre-patch is absolutely useless. How's it going? Hello Scavi, I really wish I could heal. I still might try it at some point soon, seeing as I have boosted a priest. Just don't like the idea of having to damage raises a healer still. Well, get used to it, dude, especially if you're playing discipline, man. Get used to it, boys. There's always downtime, man. What do you expect to do? Like, let's like logically talk. Let's logically talk about this. What do people do when there's downtime? When there's absolutely nothing to do? And believe me, there are moments like that in Mythic Plus. In Mythic Plus especially. There are moments where there's nothing to do. What do you do? Like, do you just stay around and do nothing? Like, the thing is that it's not hard to drop out Sunfire or put out Shadow World Pain or something when there's nothing going on. Do you know what I mean? It's just the way it is. When you have nothing else to do, when there's no one dying, when everyone's fine, there is only one option, and that is to help your team to DPS a certain mob or DPS the boss. Now you can't go like there's extremes to this. There's absolute extremes to this because you can go to a point where you're going to be trying to DPS more than healing, and then you're like, Jesus, people are dying and stuff like that. But like, just think about it to some extent, logically speaking. There's always going to be downtime, you know what I mean? Which legend is going to be first on your shaman? It's going to... my shaman is going to be legendary... Sorry. My shaman is going to be a raid shaman, so I'm going to go... It feels like they changed QI nameplates as well. It's going to be a raid shaman, and I'm going to be going with the Riptide legendaries. Riptide! I'm going to go Necrolord as well. Professor Bush said lasted 6 seconds, that many people trying for bag. Wait, every rare has a chance of dropping it? Every rare has a chance of dropping the thing? It's Addy bags. While in beta, if you... Professor Brutus side? I thought it's supposed to be Bornham that drops it. Is this the right location? Oh, they're here for the bag rare. This guy's waiting here. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait 6 hours. I'm not gonna wait 6 hours. Go kill Nat. Where's Nathanos? Nathanos. Where is Nathanos, boys? Where is it? Eastern Plaguelands. Is Eastern Plaguelands? Do I have to get quest for it? Oh shit, it's a world boss. You're right. Alright, how do I get there quick? Just teleport to the... Let's do that, man. This was so... There's not a lot of stuff going on.
What is it?
The Banshee champion.
Victory for Sylvanas.
Should I main Holy Paladin or Druid? Gonna use it for raid healing, Mythic Plus and not super high. Mythic Plus currently around 20 so BFA, looking for less because I don't have that. Wait, what? I'm supposed to take a portal to Ogrimmar to Unstead. There's a portal here. You don't have a dad. I don't know, man. I feel like Blizzard is gonna make sure that nothing's gonna be OP anyways. Then again, I say this, and look at Holy Paladins in BFA. But this is the good development team. They swapped the development teams. This is supposed to be the good one, so... this is supposed to be the A development team, so maybe they got the A balancing team as well. Yeah, you had to do a short storyline. It took about 10 minutes or something. They fired a good team. Hello, Bolter. How are you, man? They fired a good team, dude. I'm so tempted to heal this expansion. Never pulled the cord before, but I don't want to be the newbie. Been playing since Rat Lich King, don't want to suck at what I do. I mean, there are people who come back to the game and they're like professionals within a month. It all depends on how good you are, you know, type of deal. You can, if you pick up things pretty quickly, you can. Healing definitely is a big. Healing is definitely a big mentality change for sure. It is a big mentality change. And you have to change a lot of like the way that you view dungeon groups, and you actually have to be somewhat brave. I'm not saying that DPS characters are not brave, but I honestly will say that it's far easier to just DPS than be a healer and be responsible for everyone in your party. I'll be completely honest with you. You can go like, most people won't notice a dog shit DPS, so they'll be like, okay, that guy is not good DPS. Okay, whatever, that's fine. We can still beat the boss. But if you're like really bad healer, they're just gonna keep dying and dying and dying, and you're just gonna feel bad.
I've never been
Natanos is dead!
Takes me back to the old days.
You dead, boy!
I see you cowering there.
Heroism! Oh wait, this is not heroism. I'm not longer an alliance scum.
Stand and face me, cowards!
You dead. Why is it all on me?
Attack! Come on! It's the best you can do!
Die, you scum! Oh wait, I'm Horde. Jeez, man, I keep forgetting. Ah! Spoilers. Not really, this was out for a while.
Now it's getting interesting.
Wouldn't it be great if she cuts off his head and just falls off? Cut it!
Your power has grown.
Where is she?
With him, of course. In the darkest place. Along with every soul burned to ash in your precious tree.
Where is she?
Go on. Kill me. You'll send me right to my lady. Beyond the veil, she shattered. Oh, Tyrande. High Priestess. Night Warrior. Completely powerless to stop the count.
He was talking too much. Pretty badass, man. What? There's a second Natanos? Oh no, what? It just respawned. Dude, two-hander staff? That actually kinda looks cool. I've waited a long time. Oh wait, how do I get back? How do I get back, man? That's a yikes. Let's go do beta, man. This pre-patch event is pretty lame. This pre-patch event is pretty lame. I'm just gonna log out now. We're doing beta, boys. We're gonna be beta. I'm just gonna log out here.
Cowering there. Rise. Attack.
I don't know what to do for a Shaman or Druid. What the heck? I don't know what to do. Shaman or doing pre-patch event is trash. Do Shaman. Just go down and then take the portal back to Ognorite. Yeah, I should have done that, but I don't need it. I don't need it because I don't have anything. I don't have anything that needs to be. What the fuck? Don't tell me this is installing. Pre-patch event was cool for about 10 seconds. So apart from a chance at larger backdrop, the pre-patches uses. Yeah, I want. Actually, does anyone have a tracker from the next? Is there a tracker for the thing? What the fuck? The next one is the 6:20 p.m. Oh, that's an A. Wait, 4:20 p.m. 4:20 p.m. Guys, can anyone set a reminder for 4:20 p.m.? It's offset, it's 20-minute timer, so just wait it out. For what 20-minute timer? It's a 6-hour reset for that dude. It's a 6-hour reset for this guy, not for ruins. Yeah, better do it for 4. Just try and remind me. At 4 p.m. Actually, no. How do I do this? I'll just keep this one here. How are you supposed to know what the boss is spawn? I have TomTom to show the location. There's 20 minutes for each boss, so 6 hours per boss. Okay, so I'll log in around 4:20, which is in about 3 hours. Which is almost exactly 3 hours, 2.5 hours. So we'll just try not to forget about it. 4:20 p.m. Wednesday. 4:20 p.m. Sure, it's not Tomcats instead of TomTom. It might be Tomcats, yeah. It actually is Tomcats. It's not TomTom, it's Tomcats. I always mix up the two. Do you think rest of Shaman will be competitive with Mythic Plus? Yes, I think every healer is going to be competitive with Mythic Plus, if I'm being completely honest. If I'm being completely honest, I think every healer... You know what? We'll do rest of Shaman first. Can you link that table in the Discord channel, please, Skills? You can just Google it, guys. Just Google rare spawn timers pre-patch. It's the first thing that comes out. Cause wait, I can actually link it in the thing as well. It's not that hard. Here, it's a Google Doc though, so keep that in mind. Has the beta changes came into effect? I'm assuming it has. The Ring of Fates. Where the fuck is Ring of Fates? Any thoughts on rest of Shaman Covenants? A lot of people for Mythic Plus. A lot of people are still looking at Ventir and Kyrian, but I'm going Necrolord because I'm just gonna go Necrolord because I'm raiding. I'm a raiding shaman. Yeah, man. I'm a raiding shaman. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. What's the best covenant for Druid? It's still Night Fae. With all the recent heal changes, the Mystery Monk will be bad position. Yeah, dude, think about it. Every other, like, 3 healers got nerfed. Mystery didn't get changed. By default, Mystery is gonna look better in comparison. The problem is that the biggest comparison Mystery is gonna have with is Holy Paladin, which Holy Paladin you could technically say got a slight buff or a change in gameplay to some extent. Wait, did this just reset? Do I need to get anything? Did they change anything? I don't think they really changed anything with shamans. Besides chain heal or like in in beta.
I have just the thing for you.
Oh yeah, I need to open my weekly chest. Let's go. Well, recent heal changes the mystery. Oh, yeah, I already read that. What's the best covenant for Druid? Covenant for Holy Paladin just seemed the only viable option is Kyrian, also probably playing red. It's true. It definitely feels like they're just making Kyrian the one and only type of deal. They're nerfing Glimmer again, I know, but they buffed they nerfed Glimmer talent, but they took away the power from Glimmer talent and placed it somewhere else. So you feel more inclined of swapping out a Glimmer. Do you think Night Fae is viable pick for Upwelling, Mistweaver Monk? Upwelling, Mistweaver Monk. You need to be in range. That's a meme, to be honest. Because if you're Upwelling, Mistweaver Monk, you're probably staying in ranged group. And your Night Fae ability is never gonna hit anybody. It's gonna heal people, but it's never gonna deal any damage. So you're basically only taking one aspect of that covenant. I don't know, man. That Night Fae Covenant for Mysteries just feels like it's made for something like Mythic Plus, where you can heal mobs, where you can hit mobs and you can hit allies as well, type of deal. I don't know, I just feel like if you're not staying in melee to hit it, you're kind of like not using the full potential of it. Let's go and see, boys. Why did I get nothing? I'm assuming it's bugged. I did quite a few dungeons last week. You have rewards waiting at the Great Vault. What the fuck? Is this booked out again? What's the best covenant for Rest of Druid? Night Fae is looking strong. What's the best covenant for Rest of Shaman? It's different for Raid and Mythic Plus. The game is definitely ready for launch. There you go. I don't need that because I have Chains of Devastation. Oh man. Can anyone confirm the Chains of Devastation Lego positions. It's chest and what else? Because I don't want to run versatility mastery. Ah, but yeah, that's actually better. What's the chains of devastation that I can build? Let me see. I know you can get the really high level thing as well. Like you can upgrade legendaries. It's gonna be weird, man, playing Shadowlands when I played the beta quite... I didn't play beta huge amounts, but did this Necro for Raid and one for Mythic Plus. Kyrian, Ventir. Ventir used to be the go-to, but it got nerfed. It's still looking pretty strong. Kyrian is good for like things like AoE. It does a lot of AoE damage. It scales with AoE damage to a certain extent. Take your pick to some extent. Why does it... Why do I have to do this quest every time there's a reset? Why do I have to do that every time? Did they change something? Let me see. It's like every time.
What brings you here? Ancestors watch over you. The winds guide you. Go in peace.
Make it quick.
Yeah, where's my adventure guide, dude? There you go. It's a neck. Oh. It's a neck. But it's a 230. It's probably worth. Let's just go.
I recall so little. The past is a shattered mirror.
Should've went verse, but whatever.
Speak your peace.
How many legends can equip? Only one. Let's go, boys. They need to have better markings here. It's actually awkward. See? Like I've spent so much time doing this and I keep forgetting stuff. Hey pal, have a nice stream. Thank you. Thank you, Syrian. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, boys. Appreciatinos. You never get the key though. You never get the key. It's weird. Where's my new Lego? Here. Alright, let's see if we can find a Dungon. I would like a 10. I don't like the other side. I already hate the other side, man. I already hate the other side, man. Let's see how it goes, boys.
just the thing for you.
Plaguefall is not a nice dungeon though. Promoted way increases your intellect by 5%, nearby allies' primary stats by 2% for 7.5 seconds. You gain 5 additional intellect for each ally affected. Juicers. What's the best looking Lego for Shaman? I like Primal Talent Core. I'll be talking about this during my run, but my Shaman is going to be running Necrolord. I'm going to be talking about my plan that I'm going to be doing. Principal Zulio, thank you for the Prime, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate. Oh, I need to get my hair in order, dude. I'm gonna be doing like a video, or like hopefully see if I can do a video about this. I'll try and get some videos done. So I might not be able to answer a lot of the stuff. How is the feeling in Dungeons? I heard that he has a similar vibe to Talisman Heroics at the start of the expansion. Are you playing with P-Wave? Yeah, because I'll be using Primordial Wave for raids. So this is what I'm going to... Oh shit! They joined. What was this again? Plaguefall? This is so weird. It feels like I'm playing on the wrong Shaman or something. Like everything feels out of place. Maybe I logged in the wrong one. Where my flask goes? Yo, good golly gumbo, how are you doing today on this pre-patch event? Well, if you use people, use Riptide Legendary, but if you use V Totem, they use Devastation, change Devastation. This is the thing. This is the thing, boys. Where was it again? I think it's here. This is the thing. I'm using Chains of Devastation. Shit, I probably shouldn't have gone. I'll go Ascendance, yeah. Shit. You can't swap talents, and I already left. Doesn't matter. I'm using Necrolord Primordial Wave because I'll be using it in raids. I'll be using that in raids, and I'm just going to be getting used to using Necrotic Primordial Wave in Mythic Plus with something like Chains of Devastation to have a good amount of, you know, damage and healing. I know that in raids, my combination in order to get that max HPS is going to be the Necrolord Primordial Wave combined with Primal Tide Core. in order to get more Riptides out so you can do more healing, more splash healing. That's my combination in raids, but in Mythic Plus it's going to be different because I'll be want to do more damage. I'm not saying Necrolord is going to be the way to go in Mythic Plus, because it's not. But I'm not going to be swapping every week because my emphasis is going to be Mythic raiding. If you know what I mean. I was just checking my keybind. How's Holy Paladin after boost? Does it feel bad? I probably will play it tomorrow, not next week, tomorrow. Why are they all coming after me? You have to remember that technically Holy Paladin did get buffs, but it was largely offset by the Glimmer nerf, so it's not as big as people might think. It's a good step forward towards the melee playstyle, but it's not like they got insane buffs, man. Does Chains of Devastation give 50% damage and no mana cost? No, that's only Elemental Shaman, dude. If that actually did for Resto Shamans, it would be fucking insane. I'm torn between Holy Paladin and Resto Shaman. I've always been Resto, but last patch I've been enjoying quite a lot of Holy Paladin. Dude, just go for Holy Paladin then. Like, honestly. I'm going to be trying to do commentary for this, so I might not be great at checking chat, guys, okay? I might not be great at checking chat arenas. So keep that in mind. Just be aware of that. Does the on WoW hierarchy the list of Chains of Devastation is the best for Mythic? Yeah, I'm using Chains of Devastation. I've been using Chains of Devastation in beta for a long time. But it doesn't do what you think it does. It doesn't give you no mana cost on the thing. That's only for Elemental Shaman. It's still a very solid Mythic Plus legendary. Did it. Can't be no coffin, dudes. Is the red Lego still best for Holy Paladin? It probably is. It's so bad. It's so bad that as a Paladin you're gonna have to use red Lego. How bad is that? Like, that's insane, right? There's a red legendary that if you spend holy power, you get like a stacking haste buff that you can get up to 5% haste. Oh, they're shrouding to boss, okay. It's dangerous what they're doing. It's dangerous what they're doing. What Shaman spec will level at? I'm not 100% certain. It's probably going to be elemental because of the gear. It's easy to get elemental and resto Shaman gear, but I'm not 100% certain.
So, the House of Eyes has finally sent someone to kill me. You're
You should
welcome
shroud
to
right
try.
now.
The horrors within these halls will make quick work of you. Stradama's plague will soon be mine.
We pulled. We should take it.
Dispel boss.
Oh no, they came down as well. This is gonna be a wipe, man. This is gonna be a wipe. We should have just taken that pack and that's it. We should have just taken it, dudes. This is so lame now. And we're gonna pull this as well. This is a yikes, man. I don't know who pulled on the thing, but someone was a bit too slow on the last mob. It's not a good start, guys. It's not a good start. It's not good. It'll be fine. Let's just do it normally, like for reals. The spell boss, it's a combination of DBM and weak auras. So today we'll be looking at my favorite build for my Resto Shaman, and mainly this is going to be concentrating on raiding, even though I'm doing Mythic Plus. The reason for this, yikes, we're gonna absolutely get wrecked on. This is not gonna work, dudes. This is not gonna work. How did we pull that? Okay. Okay. How do we pull this, man? We go next. We go next. We go next, okay? I can see why everyone skips this because of the mobs. They're really awkward. Like you can see the shit that they apply on it, and he actually deals damage. Jesus Christ. Holy moly, man. He gets 2 stacks on it. I removed all of it. Jesus, boys. This is not gonna be good. I'll do the next video on this one, man. This is not gonna be good. And this is storming as well. Ugh. Yeah, just fuck this key, dude. For real. That's screwed. That's screwed. I couldn't even purge the mobs. This might be awkward to do a video on that. How did you make such a dash glowing around weak auras? Magic. There's a glow effect called pixel glow. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to get... I don't want to do a 9, man. I don't want to do a 9, man. This is not gonna... This is not gonna be good, man. Okay, let's just do a 9 on this one, and we'll just do a practice run. And we're not gonna record a video on this. We're just gonna do a practice run. We'll just do a practice run, dudes. And then we'll see. They hurt a lot, man. I'll just do this practice run and then I'll do a 10 after this. Are monks better in that kind of situations? There was nothing to be done there. There was nothing like... On fortified, you just can't pull extra mobs. Especially the mobs here are really fucking awkward. Like Plaguefall initial mobs are really awkward. If you fail the Cloudburst shit, or not Cloudburst shit, if you fail the Shroud, it's really annoying. These are really annoying mobs at the start. Really, really annoying. Does UI work in PvP? Should be, yeah. I'll be doing... I might have to do some PvP because one of the legendaries comes from them.
So, the House of Eyes has finally sent someone to kill me. You're welcome to try. The horrors within these halls will make quick work of you. Stradama's plague will soon be mine.
Don't pull the whole room. Don't pull the... Okay, maybe he's gonna do it. Let's see. Maybe he's gonna do it. Maybe I'm like too... Yeah, okay, that's fine. Maybe I'm too annoyed about... Maybe I'm too plebbed about the... What is it called? The... bolstering. This used to give me nightmares. This used to give me nightmares. Oh, I need to change my weak aura. This is perfect. Need to kill it. Need to kill shit. I need to keep my chain heal both up. So primordial wave, healing wave, chain heal, and it's GG, dude. And Cloudburst is like 20k, dude. And I'm gonna CC the next mob as well. Oh, the guy CC'd. Riptide, Primordial Wave, Healing Wave on the Mage. Look at this, everyone gets healed. Boom shakalaka, boom boom boom.
The slime protects me.
Cloudburst 17k. I wasted far too much mana on this. Are you doing these dungeons with the best in slot mythic plus gear and release, or it's lower? This is with the 200 item level gear, which is not the best. It's alright, I guess. 200 item level, you can get it from the thing. Best legendary for us of Shaman in raids. I'm looking at Riptide legendary as a Necro Lord. Riptide legendary as a Necro Lord. I need to change my weak aura. Do you see the thing? Damn dude, he's absolutely getting Rex-cited.
I'm out of range.
Look at that shit. He bubbled? That's fucking insane, man. That's fucking insane, dude. And Prideful is gonna come happen. This is over.
You think yourself exceptional, gifted, but you will learn humility.
Greater Elemental is too good. Greater Elemental is too good. Who needs a tank when you have the Elemental here? Who needs a tank when you have the Elemental here? Have you tested much on Mistweaver Monk? I have. In the last couple of weeks I've done a lot of shit on Mistweavers. A lot of poopers. Damn dude, they have triple stacks of this. Hello paper. Hello paper. I have a buff for chance to proc nature damage that I gave to allies because of the thing. Dude, I need to disable that. I need to disable that prideful thing, man.
Meddle all you like, mortals. You will
Prideful boys. Don't hit me. Don't hate me now, boy. You understand? I don't even have Cloudburst on. What? Am I blind? Riptide? Riptide? Healing wave. I could have went Ascendance, I could have went Spirit Link, I could have went like, I literally didn't want to use a cooldown, I don't know why. I don't know why, but I didn't want to use a cooldown. I should have, really. We should have skipped this probably. How viable is Fistwing right now? It's pretty viable. Rogue just poo-pooed. He just made a poo-poo rogue. He's not running. He's fucking waiting for me to res him as well. I guess he can't run because there's no... he can't run because of the thing. But what do you think is more viable in Mythic plus Resto Druid or Shaman? Probably Resto Druid. But Resto Druid has to be more viable in Mythic plus because Resto Shaman is far more viable in raids. So it can't be like, you know what I mean? Wait, what is it doing? This is fucking dangerous what he's doing. You see that interrupt? You see that interrupt, boys? Saving the day. I absolutely hate this dungeon. I don't like this dungeon anymore. Because the more I've done it, the more I've realized that there's big flaws with the dungeon itself. It was on me, what? Dude. I can't see poop, man. Why did I even use? Are we killing the thing? we're fucking dead, dude.
An infusion of aggression should do nicely.
I have too many weak auras. I need to swap it.
What this needs is flesh. Consume. An infusion of aggression should do nicely.
So, couple of things to fix before the next run. Couple of things to fix.
What vile mixture.
Heal Paladin and Shaman, I think they're fine. They're getting kind of changes. Hello, Leroy, how are we doing today, dude? Hey, Mouskin.
There's an hour later than I was supposed to.
What were you
Because
doing?
there was so much trouble that had to escalate. I had the worst ticket ever. But Helene's eyes used to be better.
Yeah, I've seen it. Little Tibbers came in. Little Master Tibbers. Ow!
What are the plans for today?
I need to do a couple of dungeons. What the heck is going on? I wanted to go to town, but it's such a bad weather.
You can just cook something nice if you like.
Yeah, say so.
And then we go maybe tomorrow if it's better.
Yeah. It's just a terrible weather, honestly.
It was okay though the last couple of days.
This is like,
Tibbers is
it's
taking out
raining left, right, and center.
Oh, nice of you. Nice.
You can do it on stream.
No.
Where's the mage?
See you later. I need some food.
What the fuck is that? The mage fell? Down there? Wait, what?
I will correct his mistake. All will suffer, as the House of Eyes has suffered.
He released. Which are the two main shamans down in between monk and priest, which fell down the list? All things and how things are going to you? They're going alright. I was doing so much stuff in the last 2 days in terms of videos that I was like, man, screw this. I need to do some playing. Honestly, deciding on a healer. I know you said you don't want to do Mistweaver. Where is the mage? But it's hard, man. It's honestly hard to predict which I was gonna do. Like yes, 2 days ago there was big reshuffling to some extent of healers. So like if anyone made a video about best healers or best DPS yesterday or 2 days ago, a lot of their shit might not be true anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like you had Frost Mages getting wrecked to some extent. Not saying they're going to be really bad, but they definitely went down a notch. But I think a lot of people would say that that was warranted because they were doing so well. I don't know what the mage is doing, man. What is the mage doing? Oh, he came down all the way. Imagine if he would have died just there. You said the chain heal lightning ledger were not good after over 10s. Did you change your mind? I said that maybe over 10s you might look into just healing. Fuck. I didn't say it wasn't good for it, man. It really depends on how much you need. Primordial wave. This is gonna be a big one. Like the thing is that rest of Shaman legendaries, there's only one legendary that actually gives you damage. There's only like one legendary that actually gives you DPS bonuses. And that's the chain heal one. That's the chain lightning, chain heal one. And it's not like you need to use that playstyle at all times, like I'm doing it right now, but you have a 20-second buff that you can do stuff in between if you don't want. Of course, this situation here, there's a decent amount of AoE damage and healing. Do I have a stun totem? Look at this Riptide, Primordial Wave. Am I gonna hit anybody? No. Oh, I nearly hit the Hunter. I nearly hit the Hunter, man.
My blades will rend your flesh. I will slay you where you stand.
He needs to run away. Is he gonna run away? Okay. I was scared there for a second.
From the shadows. My blades will rend your flesh.
He needs to freaking do it faster.
Slay you where you stand. My blades will rend your flesh. Your demise comes from the shadows.
So I'm using. I'm gonna use. Ascendance here. This Cloud Burst, I don't have it. I should have activated during Cloud Burst. I think I got a bit of it. This boss on Tyrannical, I think, is gonna be a fucking nightmare, man. I think this boss on Tyrannical is actually gonna be a nightmare. Paper Butt? Where's Paper Butt? What's your first singing class you will play in Shaman's? You can type in ! main to see my main character, but it's gonna be Shaman. I've done it a month ago. And somebody else for Mythic Plus. Healing wave here. And that's a 24k cloud burst right now. Holy Shaman, let's go, boys. So you got some streaming days in the week or more heading into videos before Shaman's? I honestly, it depends how I feel. I feel very burnt out from videos at this given point. So I just want to stream right now. Like, if I'm being very honest, I just want to stream, dude. I feel very burnt out on videos. What answer are you running in Shaman keys? It's on the right hand side because I can't show it when I'm in combat.
Welcome. We've been expecting you.
Wait, this was a level 10. Why didn't I just do a video on this?
Minions, time to feed.
Why didn't I just do a video on this, man? I'm actually a moron. I don't know how we did a 10. I thought they were gonna do a 9. Was this not supposed to be a 9? He's gonna die. He bubbled. It's good he bubbled. This is gonna be prideful. It's not gonna be prideful because it needs 3%. We need 3%. Yeah, no, that's the thing. We did a 10 and then they wanted it to lower it to 9 because the key was scuffed because we failed what is it called, Shroud. But they put in the key, a 9 key, and it ended up being a 10. Or can you not deplete keys in Shadowlands? Maybe you just can't deplete keys? How are we doing this, man? He needs to run off. Okay, dude. I don't see shit. Oh, add. Tough fudge! Nearly got wrecked there, boys. We didn't kill it in time. Roll! Oh no, Hunter. Primordial wave, Riptide, healing wave. I'm dead. Why am I getting elemental shaman shit? Oh yikes, I didn't have the game layout. Why did I not record that video? I don't know. I don't know what am I doing, guys. I need a beer to settle. I need a beer to settle me. Settle with the beer. Nice juicy beer, huh? We need to do another key and I need to record it actually.
I have.
Having a sentence was really awesome, man. Having a sentence was really awesome. I look sleepy. I haven't slept. It's probably because the light makes my eyes look really dark. Yeah, it's a weird, dude. I look like a zombie, man. I've got the new lights. Yeah, I think that's better. I think it's better. What do you think? I think it's better. Wait, how are you getting? Wait, you doing Plaguefall again? I CBA. I should have recorded that dungeon, that was pretty bad. He's AFKing, man. Put himself in the thing in AFKing. We need to find a key. I want to do something around 10 so I can talk and play about at the same time. Oh, we chorus. Give me a second, boys. Didn't like the prideful weak aura at all. At all. Pleb question, just got to max level on the mage. Do you think ICC level 100k is better than the Benthic Azerites? I mean, it's easy to get, right? Maskus, what do you think is the first potency and legendary combo is gonna be on rest of Shaman? I like the Sworn Currents. I think Sworn Currents is pretty juicy. The Cloud Burst increases the healing of the next 3 healing surges, healing wave, or Riptide. I think that combines pretty well. And then it's going to be the Covenant one, maybe. I still haven't looked at the conduits completely because I feel there could still be changes. But it's probably like I'm running Necrolord and it's probably gonna be Emini anyways. I was gonna do that in the video, but I should have done that in the video, but I'm a pleb. There's no keys for plus 10s now. What key did I get myself? I don't get it. Why don't I get keys? ICC gear don't give Azerite trades. Where's my mailbox, boys? So I just got accepted in the cutting edge guild. Raiding guild is the rest of Druid. Should I be expecting bench? Allah, right? Probably. I don't know. It really depends. Like, if there's going to be Resto Shaman or Resto Druid of the same skill level, I would invite Resto Shaman over Resto Druid. I think that's a pretty obvious choice. But it really depends on the skill level of players and depends on what content you're doing. You know what I mean? Why don't they get keys, man? I didn't... Am I blind? I don't have a keystone. Do I have to log out or something? The heck? What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? There isn't even a single groups with that needs healers. We need to wait, boys. We should have done a video on last key. At least we have some footage for it. At least we have some footage. Footage. At least we have some footage. I need to get footage for Holy Priest as well. Holy Priest footage. Do you have to pick a weekly cache? I already picked up the weekly cache. It never gives you the key and then it's like... Wait, I have one now? I have one now. 8 the other side. Key I'll never freaking do. Tear of Pain 15. No, I want the easygoing tenor. So I can record videos on it and talk about the choices. Best case scenario, we get 2 keys out of this way, out today. It really depends. Warning from Kali, do you have a Shavi macro keybind video? I just have general keybind videos. But I have like so many, I have technically so many videos that I could upload. I have technically so many videos on the backlog, it's actually insane. It's just crazy how many videos I could be doing. It's just I needed a break, guys, from videos. I'm just sick of using the editing software all the time.
Thanks for the honesty, man. Even though I'll be on the bench, I love all your content and it's helped me get to where I am.
It doesn't mean you're gonna be on the bench. Thank you for 100 bits, dude. At the end of the day, if you're a better healer and a better player, you should get a spot. It's just if you're doing high-end content, you never want to be put in a position of this. I never want to be in a position of this? Great player, average class, average player, great class. Which one do we invite? You never want the raid leader to be put in that position. Or at least I feel I don't want to put a raid leader in that position. Great player, average class. Average player, great class. Making that decision always sucks. But if you're in a high enough raiding guild, if your guild is high enough NT raiding guild, you could assume that most of your players, at least to some extent, are going to be somewhat equal in performance. So it's always going to be the class that comes out. Like the higher that you go in a guild scale, the more players are going to be equal or relatively equal in performance. And you start seeing things like, you know, it's just going to be a class over anything. Hey, what patch number is the beta right now? I don't know. I think this is the release client or something. Oh man, this is awkward. This is gonna take us a while to find a decent key. Best case scenario today, I get to do Resto Shaman, one more video on Resto Druid. People are taking me before Shannon's hits. For sure, people are a bit bored of the beta right now. I don't want to do a 15. If I do a 15, I'm not really gonna talk about the class. I'm just gonna do the video. I'm just gonna concentrate on the thing. I don't want to do that. I want to talk about, like, you know what I mean? $40 minutes? It's not 40 minutes. It's supposed to be 4 AM. It's an hour and a half. Wait, what is it? Is the time? Is this based on game time? All times a CET. Oh shit, you're right. It's CET. So it's like 40 minutes. Fart on a stick. I thought the time was auto-configured based on your location, but I guess. That's not for NA, that's for EU. What do I do? Do I do the dungeon or do I do for the rare spawn? I think if I find a group, I'm just doing the group, man. I think if I find a group, I'm just doing the group. Can I open? Can you run both clients? I've never tried this before. It seems like music is higher than before, or is it just me? What UI are you using? I'm using my UI. With weak words, grid 2. No more tell me when. Tell me when it's gone, boys. I used to be a tell me when guy. What's the fastest way to ICC? I'm just gonna park my character. Wait, what's the fastest to Ice Crown again? What the hell? Undercity and fly, it's not really though.
The rebuilding continues. In life,
Dalaran, right? Crystal Forig.
In death, his worst traits were only magnified. At long last, the Blightcaller has met the justice he deserved. I only regret I was not there to see it done.
Dude, can you imagine how many people are gonna be here? Can you fucking imagine how many people are actually gonna be here? This is gonna be insane. Yeah, I have the rare scanner. Not rare scanner, Tomcat for rares. Do you think melee paladins would be strong for raiding instead of range? What if you use Crusader's Might to have faster Holy Shock, which means more infusion of light procs? Do you think melee paladins would be strong for raiding? I think you'll play an in-between style of melee and ranged. Like, who's to say that you won't Crusader Strike until you have low mana and then spam Holy Light? Holy Light is insanely efficient. Like, it's insanely efficient, man. Okay, there's not a whole lot of people here yet. Where does he spawn exactly? Is it in this place here? Yeah, it seems this one. Oh, Blakefall, is it the same mage? Is it the same mage? I don't think so. Imagine average in the dungeon have to say, give me a minute, I need to go do the thing.
Greetings, traveler.
He's AFK or something, dude. He's AFK or something, dude. We're looking for keys, dudes. I'm terrified to heal in Shaman, so I don't know why. Why are you terrified? Is it because it's different? Yo, Wow Mice, how are we doing today, dudes? In Nature is Holy Light with the Legendary better than using CS to build Dispenders and lots of holy power. I think Blizzard is trying to balance those two healing specs, those two gameplay styles. Which one's gonna be better? It's looking like maybe the range build is going to be more efficient. It's looking like the range build might be efficient. I think Holy Paladin is going to be a much better choice after recent changes. I think melee playstyle might be more forgiving now. Dude, the guy is just teasing, AFKing, dude. And there's actually, I'm not kidding, there's actually keys that I hate in beta. I hate the auto side so much. Maybe I need to get used to it or something. I just don't want to do the auto side at all. Alexander Schwartz, thank you for the sponsorship, dude. I hope you're having a good pre-patch event. Because the pre-patch event is so good. I'm trying out this priest and I've never group heal, so I'm terrified trying to heal. Oh, this can be awkward, yeah. Is the way to play Holy Paladin as a range healer? Yes. You get the Holy Light Conduit that splash heals Holy Light target. You get the double infusion proc legendary, which means every time you get infusion of light, you get double bonus instead of one. Or your 2 next abilities. And you just spam Holy Light, use something like Bestowed Fate and Holy Shock. That's literally your playstyle. Holy Shock, Bestowed Fate, Holy Light, Holy Shock, Bestowed Fate, Holy Light, Holy Light, Holy Shock, Bestowed Fate, Holy Light. Or like Holy Shock, Holy Light, Bestowed Fate, Holy Shock, Holy Light, Bestowed Fate, Holy Shock. It's fucking garbage gameplay. But either way, that's like a thing now. So that's actually looking to be like the main thing for raiding. So that's up to people to decide if they like that or not. I'm kind of happy I'm not maining Holy Paladin, if I'm being honest with you, because I don't like that playstyle. But again, it's only one person. I'm only one person, man. This is only one person's opinion about it. Oh, dude. Spires is just the one that I don't really do that often. I think Paladins are going to be underrated. I think Paladins are going to get even more buffs, to be honest. Paladins are not, like, the thing is like everyone's going to see Paladins being as weaker than they are because they came from the very, very top. Holy Paladins were probably the best healers, BFA 8.3, without a doubt, for all the content. So, you have a healer that's literally the king, and now they're no longer the king. But they're still good, but they're no longer the king. And everyone's fucking panicking. It's like, oh my god, dude, I'm going away, I'm not playing, this is over. Everyone's panicking. It's like, it's understandable for a spec to not be fucking overpowered again. Do you know what I mean? Like, I actually have no quarrels with how they're dealing with the Paladin thing. It's understandable. For a Paladin, like, Paladin was giga strong in BFA. People don't actually realize how strong Paladin was. It was insane. Like, insane, guys. It was like the best healer in raids. It had damage reduction cooldowns that didn't show up on healing meters. And they were still the top HPS meter. They did insane amount of passive damage. It's like, and then in Mythic Plus, if you played a Holy Paladin really well, you could argue that they were the best Mythic Plus healers. So you have a healer who's the best raid healer, best Mythic Plus healer, and I think they were doing really well in PvP as well. So you have this like massive, like this giga healer, and they're losing value in Shadowlands, and everyone's panicking. I think it's fine. You can't have one healer rule forever. That's the thing. I'm not saying they're going to be like, and the thing is, it's not that they're going to be the worst. They're going to be somewhere middle of the pack, probably, possibly higher. And people are just panicking, man. They're all like, it's like, dude, I've seen the forums. Everyone's going crazy. I can understand it's scary, but like, I don't want Holy Paladin to be the best healer overall again. I want some. Give it to Mistweaver or rest of Shaman, dude. They haven't been the best healers for a long time. Brick, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months to get a new icon, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Let's go. The other side? Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Ah, boys. Anyone who's got a 10 key, that's not the other side or Spires of Ascension. Or Mist of Tyrna. I don't want to do Mist of Tyrna either. What's the search thing on the right for pre-made? Pre-made group filter. It's a really nice add-on. Oh my god, it's like they fucking... It's like Blizzard is trying to tilt me. It's like Blizzard is trying to tilt me, man. What's the comment just for us to Druid Night phase looking strong? So only shows groups that need healers. Yeah, I can change it. What about Holy Priest being top for a change? What about that? Ah, dude. Holy Priest of Papega. Who even plays Holy Priest? I tell you who plays Holy Priest. People who can't play Discipline. And the people who can't play Discipline. Why do I always get tilted in this conversation, dude? I always get brought into this conversation. I have no quarrels with Holy Priest. I actually think the hate that Holy Priests get is really unwarranted. And I think that it's just very easy to make fun of Holy Priest because everyone's doing it. While at the same time, I think Holy Priest is actually a fun healer. And people will probably make fun of me when I say this. When I say that Holy Priest is a fun healer. Like that's you know what I mean? That's what it came to right now. That's what it's coming to right now. If I say anything positive about Holy Priest, it's like all the hardcore people, it seems, they'll be like, what the fuck you doing, dude? This is the only way. And it seems like all the casuals are going to be like, Holy is great, Holy is so great. It seems like there is a divide between Holy Priest and the hardcore people and the casual people. It's like there's a battle between. It's a battle between what's going on. It's so weird, man. And it's like, if you're hardcore, you can't like Holy Priest. And if you're casual, you're probably gonna like Holy Priest. It feels like this. And like, I like Holy Priest. I actually like Holy Priest. And I think they're really underrated in terms of fun. I know it sounds weird, but I kind of like it. Okay, dudes. I actually can't be looking for the thing. This should be spawning around 20 minutes or so. This should be spawning around 20 minutes. He's multi-boxing banned. This will be really sad if I find the group right now. This will be really sad because I'm gonna stop looking for a group right now because I want to do the thing. What's your opinion on Holy Paladin Shadowlands? I think they're gonna be fine. This is gonna sound crazy, but I like the underdog and making them viable. The thing is a difference. Holy Priest and Golden Spirit similar skill cap, but about this priest is so glaring. The dirty disc is replaced with quick ban him. Rest of Druid got nerfed. They did 5% damage nerf. The Shield of Righteous not being a global current is pretty fun Holy Paladin gameplay if it's viable. I like Shield of Righteous, but it actually got nerfed a bit. Every healer is viable. If I'm gonna hear someone else saying viable in chat, they're banned. If someone else comes in and says, is this healer viable? It's over, dude. Okay? It's over. It's game over. It's game over, boys. It's game over, boys. Don't test me. It's game. Every healer is viable. You can do a plus. We'll try. We'll do Holy Priest right now. You can do dungeons with Holy Priest. Like right now in pre-patch and BFA, they were Holy Priests doing 24 keys. They were holy. Like I'm assuming the people who come in and say like, is this healer viable? Is the type of healers or the type of people who might be looking for a plus 15, which I feel it's a good statement to make. Because I feel the people who will be doing really high keys, majority of the time they know exactly what healer they're going to be playing anyways. So a lot of the times the people that come in and says like, is this healer going to be viable? They might be looking for something between 15s and 20s. And I feel like any healer is going to be more than sufficient enough to get you through that 15 barrier at the start of BFA. Community perception is a thing. And that's a bad thing, because the community perception might be like, oh hey, you play Holy Priest, I'm not going to invite you to this 15 key. Even though Holy Priest is actually a really safe option for a plus 15 key. But they might not invite you because of the community perception. So I can see where people are scared about the community perception driving the healer popularity. I can see that. But generally speaking, the worst thing that can happen is a healer or a person picking a class that they really like. Maybe they really like Holy Priest, man. They really love Holy Priest. But they're hearing all these things about Resto Druid and they're like, oh man, I hear Resto Druids are great. I don't really like Resto Druid, but everyone seems to hate Holy Priest. I'm gonna go play Resto Druid. And they're only doing like 10, 15 Mythic Plus. They basically just lost. They basically were, let's say, forced to play a Resto Druid, even though they don't need to play a Resto Druid, even though Holy Priest is going to be more than good enough for the content they're doing. People don't realize how casual this game is. People don't actually realize how casual. Majority of people are fucking casual in this game. If you did a plus 15 dungeon achievement in Mythic Plus last BFA 8.3, you were in the top 10% of the population, arguably. That's a plus 15s. Most people don't even do plus 15s. People don't even realize this, that most people don't actually even get to the 15s. They get to the 5s, 7s, 8s, 10s, 11s. But they're picking a class that is able to do 27s or 30s. It's mind-bogglingly stupid how people have been sheeped. Like a bunch of sheep following a healer that's doing 30s when they're doing 5s. Do you know what I mean? It's like you just lose out on it, guys. You just... I don't know why I'm doing this rant on the thing. You're the only loser in this situation. Because you picked a class that you might not like and you don't even need to play it. Do you know what I mean? It's the thing that really, it's the thing that kind of upsets me is when someone plays a class that they don't want to play, but because it's perceived the best and they don't need to. That's the only thing. Like, and also the fact that people don't realize how casual the game is. The top 1% of people who do 30 keys, 28s or whatever, it's in the hundreds of people. Maybe thousands at max. It's literally... How many people play this game? I don't know. Maybe a couple of million. Maybe let's say 2 million, 3 million, 1 million. And it seems like the 1,000 or the 100 of players are dictating what the other million has to play. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. To some extent. You act like an elitist. Me? In what way was that elitist in any way, shape, or form? For real. That's literally the anti-elitist rant. I don't know why I went on such a rant. I don't know why I went on the thing. I do apologize for going on rants. I get the whole point. I get the whole point that people, that it's in the human nature. I get that. Believe me. Believe me, I get that. It's the whole point of, doesn't matter what content you do. I just wanted to say it just because I don't want people to play classes that they really enjoy. Like, I see so many people who like something like Holy Priest, and they stop playing Holy Priest because everyone shits on Holy Priests. Like, I think that's sad in a lot of ways. I think that's really sad in a lot of different ways. Is that someone who plays Holy Priest and they keep hearing Holy Priest is the worst, Holy Priest is the worst, Holy Priest is the worst, and they stop playing it. But I also know that, like, the human nature thing. Anytime a new game comes out, doesn't matter what it is, Borderlands, whatever. Everyone's Modern Warfare, Call of Duty. People are gonna be looking at things like best weapon, best class, best whatever. I get that, believe me. Given how casual most people are, aspects like Holy Priest, which are easier to play, are probably more effective. If only people heard us said in the last 5 minutes. I don't think you know what elitist means if you think that sounds elitist. It's so simple, play what's fun and what's not the best right now. Play every healing including discipline, but you're right. Play the game. I don't know why I went on such a rantarino, boys. Let's go to the thing. Dude, that's fucking a lot. This is a lot of people, man. I'm here for the rants. No, it's true. That's the thing. There's a lot of aspects to that. There is community perception. There is human nature. And there is what you enjoy. It really, at the end of the day, depends on what content you're doing. And community perception, I feel, is going to be really vile or really elitist at the start. I think it's going to be because this is the way I see Shadowlands. First launching. Shadowlands comes out, people are doing Mythic Zeros because Mythic Zero is only available. Shadowlands is released, everyone's doing Mythic Zeros. Then Mythic Plus 15s or whatever open up. And people are going to be like, generally speaking, people might not know every mechanic, they're not going to know what the boss is. This is why all the beta people get such a big distinct advantage, because they've been doing keys for a long time and they basically done the keys like multiple hundreds of times. And majority of other people might be like, I don't know how to do this boss, I don't know this. So if people are going to be pushing keys, they're going to be scared. They're going to be like, hey, I don't know how to do this boss mechanic, I don't know. And because there's going to be a large influx of players, if someone has a plus 15 key, they're probably gonna have pick up the litter type of deal. They'll have all classes available, everyone's gonna sign up, and they're probably going to pick a class that's, they perceive to be better. If you have a Resto Druid and a Holy Priest, you're probably gonna be more inclined on picking a Resto Druid. And that's where the community perception is going to be really, how do I say it? It's going to really suck. At the end of the day, I feel like you're gonna have the most fun playing with a group of friends anyways. But I know finding friends is hard. I know that. So not everyone's gonna be like doing it with the guild members or with a group of people. A lot of people are going to be pugging. And for sure there's going to be, I feel like this expansion in Shadowlands is going to be a lot of this kind of there's going to be a lot of this kind of thing, because there's so many lists out there right now. It's crazy. I enjoy playing with my buddies over everything, for sure. What healer can manage Shadowlands? Resto, Shaman, and Druid probably. Are you the leader of the Judean Holy Priest front on the People's Front for Holy Priest? Let's go, boys. Hello, James. Did you intend to release a new folder after Shadowlands release? Yes. I noticed that you make a lot of changes in UI since the pre-patch. The major change that I made is the Elf UI. It's either I'm 100% gonna release a new UI folder. It's either going to be before Shadowlands or after. That's gonna get rid of a lot of unused stuff, for sure. Dude, this is gonna be a nightmare. Like, I'm sorry about the little rant. I'm sorry if you was elitist or something, or if you came across elitist. I really, believe me, if you watch me, I really try not to be elitist. I really not try to be elitist, and I really do hate elitist outlooks. Or at least I try. It's not something that I want to advocate for. Damn, dude, there's a lot of stuff going on here. If we decide on Covenant for us to Shaman, I'm probably going to be running Necrolord because of the raid. $10 minutes for the new thing. Like, it's funny to talk about this because I do a lot of the balance things. I think it says 10 minutes, but I think it's 5. Did you play on Kieran Covenant as Resto Shaman? I played with every Covenant. I played with every Covenant as Resto Shaman so far. Do you think Rain must have a Paladin because of Devotion or an Aura Mastery? Honestly, it's something that I've been thinking for a long time. I'm probably going to be doing a video about my thoughts about Holy Paladin and stuff. I've been thinking about it. Do raids need Holy Paladin with the current HPS that they provide? Or would they rather have something like a Mystery or Monk that has better HPS but less utility? Utility over HPS or HPS over utility? Is the gap big enough to make one another favorable? Do you know what I mean? How's the Kieran one? I felt it's good in terms of the damage it provides and stuff like that, but honestly I felt like in Mythic Plus it was a little bit clunky. Because sometimes you have to reposition it and it has this like internal cooldown for like 3 seconds or something, I can't remember. It can be sometimes a bit awkward if I'm being honest with you. My favorite Covenant so far for Resto Shaman is Necrolord for raids, and I'm just gonna run Necrolord in Mythic Plus because I'm not gonna swap every week because again there's Covenant swapping issues happening. You can't swap back between Covenants. You can swap back once to a Covenant, but then after that you're gonna incur a 2-week cooldown kind of deal. So if you pick Necrolord for the first time, you can swap to Kyrian relatively easily. Then from Kyrian you can go to Ventir relatively easily. Then from Ventir you can go to Night Fae. But if you go back from Night Fae to Necrolord, you have to wait 2 weeks. So if you plan on going Ventir and Necrolord, then Ventir, then Necrolord, then Ventir, and back and forth between 2 Covenants, that's a 2-week. That's a 2-week cooldown. So it's like CBA. That's a lot. In my eyes, this is supposed to be in 3 minutes. This is supposed to spawn in 3 minutes. Do you lose around levels when you switch Covenant? From what I've heard, you do. So you have to build up renown for each Covenant or something along those lines. No, you don't lose it. It stays there. But if you don't have a high renowned level, like you have a level 40 renown for Kyrian, you swap to Necrolords, they're going to be renowned level 0. Then you swap back to Kyrian, it's going to be level 40 back again. Do you know what I mean? Something like that. Dude, this is gonna spawn in literally 2 minutes right now. It's a lot of people, dude. Can you invite me over? Wait, are you here? You need an invite. Is the back 100% drop chance? What's the character's name again? Wait, you're Alliance, dude. Is it not Caesar? That's you, right? Wow, Miles, let's go. I can't invite you. It should be happening right now, man. I need to be quick to tag this shit. I need to be quick to tag this. It should be happening at any given moment right now. See, this is freaking crazy. They're saying the back boss is up. I don't see it. Where is he up, man? I'm getting anxious, boys. Oh? Oh? Where is it? What the fuck? Oh, I selected this guy. This is ridiculous. This is so stupid, man. %33% drop rate, 100% for me. I'm a good boy. How long does it take to spawn? Dude, what the fuck? Oh, it takes 2 minutes to be tagged. It doesn't die that fast. Around a minute and a half.
A captive audience.
Okay, I'm lagging. I'm lagging, dude! Oh my god. Oh my. I thought I wasn't gonna do it. I thought I wasn't gonna do it. Damn. Let's go, dude! Easy. Easy peasy, boys. Easy peasy. Easy.
We must not allow the cold to deter our efforts. Seek warmth among allies, champion.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Where is it? Oh shit, is that not There you go. Now I have extra bags to do the thing. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. Can you get... Oh, this is unique. I should get one for Druid, man. I should get one for Druid. Got the bag here. Grats for the people who got bags. Gratsarinios, man. That bag is basically worth 500,000 gold. Because you can buy another bag for 500k. That bag is basically worth 500k. I should actually buy bags for 32 slot. How much are 32 slot bags, by the way? How much are 32 slots? 32.
Coin purse for you.
32 slots. I should buy like I'm actually bad. I'm getting this 34 slot bag when everything else I have. Can you not filter by bag size now? Slots. Dude, 32 slots cost nothing. 1, 2, 3. I need to buy 3. After all, I need to prepare for Shadowlands. I'm on Kazakh. The guild is transferred to Kazakh. The guild has done a transfer. They've done a transfer, boys. This is a yikes because I can't do it if it's not on this slot. Dude, this is insane. The extra backspace, this is insane. This is crazy, dudes. Like, this is actually disgusting.
Keep it real.
Yeah, the guild transferred Horde and I just went with them. Look at the backspace right now. Holy moly. This is like one of the max. This is the max right now. This is insane. It's Addy bags. It's a really nice add-on. I still have raid request characters. Let's go back to the beta. I need to do 2 keys, man, at least to get the stuff ready. Wow, not a single key. Plaguefall. Let's go. Is this the same group? I don't think so. Let's hope they don't need a battle res like Resto Druid. Because everyone seems to be holding out for battle res classes because no one has a battle res. We have 201 item level. 202. We have 202. Really ready to go, boys. We Dude, the weather is absolutely the worst weather I've seen. It's lashing rain right now. Lashing rain. Like you would stay for 2 minutes and you'd be soaked. You'll be absolutely soaked, dude. Do you think Nache will be an easy as high Mall Yen? It all depends on the last boss. Hey Matt, thanks for all the great healing content. Super great for the videos. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate for the kind words, dude. Then give Druids Mark the Wild back. Vote for all healers having battle res. I kind of wish all it's kind of stupid, dude. It's like you get to have this de facto battle res, but it's not a battle res by having engineering. It's like Blizzard is not really giving me a choice. Every healer is probably gonna have to go engineering in Mythic Plus because they need some sort of battle res. So it's like, why not just give battle res to every healer? Like, why not? Like, they're giving it to every healer. Like, why have a profession, a mandatory profession? Maybe, okay, you can give battle res to other healers, make it worse. I don't care. Whatever. Takes a longer casting time or whatever. But not, like, why have every healer locked into a certain profession? Like, it just makes no sense if you really think about it. Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh God, I did Plaguefall 10 just today, man. Jeez. It's plebos. No, I get the point of each class having unique abilities, but let's be completely honest, they don't really have unique abilities when every healer is gonna be going. They're waiting for They're waiting for Druid, dude. This guy's waiting for Druid or Bal Res class. I'm telling you. Necrotic Wake 12 is not you see, they invited a Druid healer. This is, you see? Because you can't get battle res. I should apply for that group. This is gonna be annoying to get a group, man. I should have done the 10 that we had before. This is gonna be annoying trying to get a group. Druid is definitely gonna be easier. I want to do a video though. I want to do a video, guys. And my key is the other side. I already wanted to remove the other side. Let me go to the toilet arenas. Wasn't there a keystone render? There was a keystone render at the very start. But they removed it probably like 2 months ago. So unless they added it now. Damn, man. I'm using Addy bags. At this point, battle race should be a spell you get by starting Mythic Plus Dungeon. I've seen those. I've seen those people where they suggested that every time you start a Mythic Plus Dungeon, the group gets Shroud and the group gets battle race. Like you get these abilities when you enter a Mythic Plus Dungeon, because those abilities like a battle race and Shroud should be available to everybody. And they're so iconic that they should be available to the group and not spec. I've seen people suggesting those things, and it's kind of interesting. I don't know how I feel about this, but it's an interesting concept. Well, I'm gonna miss 9.0. Hello, Danny. 9.0. During my recovery for nerve damage in my hand, I felt directly on the wrist I was rehabbing. I'll be out for 1 to 4 months. Wait, you can't use your wrist at all to 1 to 4 months. This is just Shane, it ain't working, boys. There's no one for healer. If you're a DPS, I don't want to do a high-ish key, man. I need a 10-ish. Because I won't be able to talk. I don't know about Shroud, but Balras can easily be something again. A key, it's called Torghast. Torghast. PayPal, Matt. See you later, Chocoholic. Have a good one, man. I heard a lot of people were trying to buy the new parrots. I'm getting tired, man. The problem is, once I get tired, the videos are just like plebs. Because I do videos on the... I do the videos on the fly type of deal. Just do content and then talk over it. Can't use my arm very much at all. Jesus, man. That's for 1 to 4 months. Holy crap, man. It's actually insane. You done much Toughest is what toughest is rest of? Do you mean Torghast? I don't know about, I should turn on chat. I'll turn on chat. Let me know when I'm about to start it. My bad phone likes to autocorrect. I've done Torghast as resto. It's doable, for sure. Plaguefall 0. But they're gonna invite... They're gonna look for Balres. Are you still doing videos on the OnlyFans? Yeah, dude. What's your favorite Monster Energy drink flavor? I actually like the non-sugar one, the blue one, and I like the red one right now. This is gonna be harder than I thought. For some reason, there's more tanks and healers testing dungeons, and there are like look at this. Look at the amount of healers. Will you do how to play a healer like Resto Shaman with useful week or a series? I probably won't do a week or a series, but I'll probably do guides on every healer. Unless I find some really interesting weak auras, because I haven't found really amazing. There are some really good weak auras, but they're kind of carrying over from BFA into Shadowlands. Like the one that damaging the targeted spells, that's what I consider a mandatory weak aura. That's carrying over. That still works. I feel like that's pretty much a mandatory weak aura if you're a healer. Man, I would like to do this, but I won't talk during that for sure. I won't talk during that. And what's the point? What's the point? Boys, anyone got 10 keys? Anybody got a 10 key in beta, boys? Let's go. Let's just go, let's do a 10. Anybody wants to do a pleb Resto Shaman, Primordial Wave build, Giga build for Plaguefall. This is gonna make it into a YouTube video, guys, forever memorized, where tens of people are gonna watch. Tens of people are gonna watch it, guys. Yeah? Ugh. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry, guys. I'm gonna cry, boys. We're gonna do Druid after this, but I really don't want to go to Druid instead of Shaman. I want to do Shaman key, and we did a Shaman key as well. That's the problem. We did Plaguefall 10 already, but I didn't make a video out of it, which is a big shame. Or I could just talk over the video. How is Shaman and Mythic and Shadowlands? I think they're really fun and I think they're good, man. I think they're good. I think they're good, dudes. Tens of people, if you forgot you're the go-to guy for covering healers who want to learn. Tens of people, boys. Physical therapists told me that the injuries create more injuries. We have to stop completely to recover reasonably. Just sounds like a pretty serious thing, man. I take health, I don't know, I'm terrible at health. I take health as granted, and it's one of those things, you know, it's like you don't know how important health is until you get sick. I'm very much an example of that. I don't exercise, I don't eat healthy, my eyesight has gone down because I need to have some sort of glasses or something. I drink Monster every day. That can't be good, right? Like drinking Monster every day, that can't be good. Like there's a lot of stuff that I could be doing better. I mean, it's gonna catch up to me at some point, right? It's gonna catch up at some point, right? I'm 27 mad. You should add a point of spending options for telling you to stretch. I don't stretch either. Dude, it's terrible. Guys, we're still looking for keys, man. There's just no keys, man. We need something over a 10 and it can't be the other side. And I don't want to do Mist of Terna either. So anything besides that, something over a 10, maybe 11-ish, 12-ish, but nothing too high. So I can talk over the video instead of just concentrating. That's what we're trying to do right now. on my Shaman, and the same thing I'm gonna try and do on a Druid as well. Let me stretch right now, dude. I mean, this is pretty lame. Stretch break. Do you know what I really like? It's gonna sound really weird. A lot of people are gonna be like, "What the hell's going on?" You know when you haven't exercised for a long time, and then you exercise for the first time in like months or years or whatever. So like you just do a bit of exercise, and maybe you overdo it, but you don't feel it. And then the next day, you have sore muscles. You have these like, and then you stretch those sore muscles. I think that feeling of stretching sore muscles is like fucking addictive. I think it feels so good. I think that's just me. I think that's just me. I think it's a weird thing. I think it's a weird thing that I do. I love it. I love that feeling. It's like a bit of pain, but it's like a good type of pain. It's so weird. Hey, Mouskin. What are you wearing? You're wearing a onesie.
Yeah, look how cute. Look at the
No,
baby.
so we're not finding any keys on beta right now.
Well,
There's not any keys. Like literally, like.
look at your little light.
Yeah, I think it's good. What do you think?
It's cool.
I think it's good.
You can change the settings as well.
I look at the room. I think it looks really nice. I think it looks a lot better.
That's nice. You can change the setting.
Yeah.
We can see how people like my bunny costume in the new lighting.
Setting is, it goes red.
And like this.
Doesn't change at all. It doesn't really change a whole lot.
Yeah, but if you switch this on.
Oh wait, no, the RBG. There you go.
Oh, that's too dark. Oopsie daisy. But you also get the other light bulb. You know the light bulb for here? Knuffles.
Huh?
You also get
Yeah, that light bulb is gonna do more difference, I think.
Oh, what do people think about my costume?
Rate Lexi Mouse's costume out of 10.
My hair is not brushed, so don't look at that.
Out of 10. What do you think?
They can't see me. I'm a bunny, bunny, bunny. I'm a bunny, bunny, bunny. Having coffee, having coffee. I'm a bunny, bunny, bunny. There we go.
9, 7, 8.
What?
8. Need longer ears.
Oh
11
my
out of 10.
God. Did not expect that. Hey, for your information, I haven't brushed my hair today, okay? I might look like a bit of a rough
12
one.
for the song. 9 out of 10 because the hair is not brushed.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
7.254889. Again, that's a big decimal point right there. 10 out of 10. 9.
Thanks. 10 out of 10. 9's fine too. Person with the long number thought way too much about that.
No, it doesn't have to be 15. Just do 10. Please. Please, boys. Do you think Shamas will be good enough for Mythic Plus? I think it will be, for sure. Does she got a tail?
No, it doesn't. Unfortunately, I wish it had.
No. Do you have one too, Mad?
No,
I don't
unfortunately not.
actually have a onesie that I wear. Like, I mean, you wear that onesie for like
Matt,
weeks.
I didn't want to say anything, but ASOS had it again, 20% of everything. Should I go? Should I
Marie,
do
you know you save money by not buying stuff.
Yeah, that's true. You mean you save money by buying stuff?
That's the thing. You like
Exact opposite.
when the sale is so big, you lose out money by not
That's
buying
what I
it.
mean. Like, should I?
You lose out of
I
it. You
mean,
know,
you
like
know,
it's such a good sale. You have to buy it.
On the other hand, though, the job that I'm having is not really stable, though.
You have to buy it, Maria. Otherwise, you're gonna lose out on money.
I mean, what I'm supposed to wear in winter if I don't buy anything now? I don't have the latest fashion.
Dude, winter weather is terrible. Close to Valduni Transmog. Did they redesign of her? What is it called? Oh my god, what are those foxes called? Oh, jeez, I forgot. Did they redesign Streamlabs? I think so, a while ago. Minus 1 for not having a tail. You see, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I agree with that one. I think the costume should have a tail.
Dude.
It's kind of ridiculous.
Dude.
But most onesies actually don't have tails, which is annoying.
Wait, is there a keystone? Is there a keystone guy? Did they add a keystone guy in beta? They did, right?
Okay, Mouse, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
I don't look that fat on camera, do I?
You don't look fat. What are you talking
The
about?
body costume, look, I think I look so fat in
Who
it.
called you fat?
I just see my belly in that. Look at it.
I've
Look at
been
it.
expecting you.
He has wide hips for sure. For sure, he has wide hips and I think baggy clothes just generally can make you look fatter. I wear baggy clothes because I'm fat.
Okay, guys, not good. I saw Asus. They have a few nice.
Wait,
ones.
is there actually? Are you kidding me?
Mouse.
There is actually a keystone. They introduced it now. Okay, dude, I just waited.
Asus had a few nice onesies. If you want.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm actually gonna be so angry.
Mouse. Asus had a few nice onesies. If you wanted to order something for us, in case you want to wear a onesie too on stream.
Wait, mouse. Where is he upstairs?
Okay, I have to go now. See you later.
Okay, mouse, I'm gonna be done pretty soon. Where's the thing?
I have to do a word.
Oh my god, they added the guy back up. They added the keystone guy. What? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. They added him back. Yuxi, thank you for the tier 2, man. Was that tier 2 just because I missed this? And this is only prideful. I don't want to do just the prideful affix.
Mouse
Smack
costume.
the tag.
Paper skyscraper.
Smack it. Smack it. Oh, smack it real good. Dude, that's insane. A tier 2 man, Yoxi, thank you so much. Honestly, dude, I really appreciate it. Willcat701, thank you for the. I think it was $10, right? They rounded down to euros. Mouse costume. Oh, that's you, Paper. Wait. Your name is Wilka on Twitch. I didn't know that. Thank you, man. I didn't know that was your name on Twitch, Aurelio, man. Oh, was that for the dance? Dude, she just did the dance by herself. Yoxi, thank you so much. Dude, this is actually a bit of a meme because I don't want to do just a prideful. Actually, we'll just do a prideful. Man, dude, Tributary, thank you for the tier 1 as well. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, guys. I really do, believe me. We're gonna be doing like, we're just completely plebbed out here. What the hell? Daemonus, thank you for the prime as well. What was that? Oh, it's the hypo train. Let's go, boys. Hypo train. Okay, I'm actually an absolute moron. So we're just gonna do a prideful thing. I don't want to do just prideful. Can we not do fortified as well? I love Halls and Atonement though. I love Halls and Atonement. So we're just gonna do that. We're gonna try and do a video on this as well. So now that we can actually get the keystone, we're gonna be doing a lot of plebby keys, dudes. You used to say first and last name, but when I said to change it, yeah, a lot of people don't like their real names to be shown up. I can fully understand that. My game mates keep telling me Sham will be shame in Mythic Plus and push me to Monk Paladin. Thanks and keep a track of healer performance. Why would they not push it to a Druid? I feel like Druid would be a more clear option. But yeah, I think Shaman's gonna be fine if I'm being honest with you. So I'm gonna be trying to do I'm gonna be trying to do a video. I think it's only one affix though, but it's fine. They're really trolling you? What's trolling you? Nijoy, thank you for the tier 1 for 4 months, dude! Let's go, players! Let's go, players. Let's go. Let's go. We have no battle res though. Typical. No one's gonna die anyways, okay? Understand? Oh, they're trying, not saying to go Druid, yeah. Because we already have enough disc in rest of Druid, that's fine. We'll just try it out. We'll try and make a video on this as well. Wait, someone sent me a message. I can't believe I didn't know there was actually keystones added. I actually can't believe it. That was so lame, man. That was actually so lame. But now it's going to be so much easier to do. Some of the videos. David, thank you for $5 Renios, man. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a good pre-patch. How's the pre-patch been treating you? We're gonna be doing Resto Shaman. Holy crap, man. One after another. Pum pum with the 18 months, dude. Just in time for the Shaman. Just in time for the Shaman. Just in time for the Shaman. I won't be able to answer the chat though when I'm doing the dungeon, because I'll probably be trying to make it into a video. So keep that in mind. Whoa, dude. Whoa, dudes. Okay, let me swap to the thing. Yeah, this was set to normal, dude. How much better is Primordial Wave than the other abilities? Primordial Wave is not the go-to in Mythic Plus. It's the go-to in raids. But I'm using it because you won't be able to swap it. You know what I mean? I disabled the chat and I disabled the notifications for the video that I'm probably going to be doing. Just keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind, okay? And I might not be able to talk to the chat for the duration of the video, which should be around 20 minutes or something. Will the hard Vazran cape still be relevant to channels? It won't be. It'll disappear after a while. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Don't you? And don't you worry about it. Is this just prideful though? That's the problem. No, it doesn't matter. Like if it's not fortified or the thing, this is gonna be. Doesn't matter. Oh, the tank left. Is this still good for Mythic Plus? It is. It is, guys. The same tank. Applied again. Sorry, DC'd. You don't get removed from the group if you DC though. Interesting. Let's go, boys. Let's rock and roll. Running double disc in raid versus another spec. I still see double resto being maybe a more popular option. Double resto, disc, holy, or a monk. Anyways, guys, and welcome to the new video for Resto Shaman. And honestly, I wanted to showcase a build that I'm going to be running in raids, and it's gonna trickle down in my Mythic Plus performance, because let's be completely honest, my favorite Covenant ability has been Necrolord Primordial Wave by quite a large margin, because it actually changes your gameplay, it goes into your Cloudburst, it affects your Healing Wave, it works with more Riptides. There's also a legendary for raids that's looking really, really juicy, if I can find it. Primal Tidal Core. And I've been running Necrolords in Mythic Plus because, as many of you know, you can't just swap Covenants willy-nilly. You actually have to stick. Again, there's going to be a cooldown. If you want to go more into detail, you can swap the first time you go into a Covenant, but once you go back to a Covenant, you're gonna incur a cooldown. So generally speaking, you like a single Covenant for something like raids, which I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be going Primordial Wave from Necrolords. I'm going to using Primordial Wave to do some splash healing on a 45-second cooldown, which I feel works really well in raids. And I've been testing it out in Mythic Plus because, again, I'm going to be sticking with it. Sometimes I do use my Primordial Wave to apply Flame Shocks because I want to add damage to it. Again, you can use Primordial Wave to apply a Riptide or a Flame Shock, but generally speaking, if you need healing, you're always going to be using it on Riptide because you want more Riptides. And I've been running a very popular legendary that I've been using it on a lot of dungeons. And that is Chains of Devastation. That makes your, again, if I cast Chain Heal, it's gonna make my Chain Lightning instant cast. If I cast Chain Heal again, it's gonna make my Chain Lightning instant cast. Big 5 for Restoration. Big disclaimer, guys. You have around 20 seconds before you can cast your instant Chain Lightning or instant Chain Heal. So you can do a whole lot of things in that. In the meantime, you don't have to just cast Chain Heal and Chain Lightning. If the conditions or if the damage patterns of the given group don't really lend to instant Chain Heal, or there's not enough mobs for your Chain Lightning to hit, you're not forced to do it. You can do a whole lot of things in the meantime. I kind of messed it up, dude. Let's go juicy here. Let's go juicy here, guys. Look at this. So on me. So Primordial Wave, Cloud Healing Wave. We're gonna use Spirit Link. We're gonna use Primordial Wave again. Riptide, Riptide, Cloudburst. Now I cast Healing Wave. Everyone Riptide are going to Splash Heal. I don't have my Chain Heal, but I'm gonna use my Chain Heal right now. I still have Primordial Wave. So let's go. I had to use my dude, this was awesome. This was great, guys. I really like that. And again, I'm doing a plus 10, but it's only prideful. I've joined a random group here to just test it out. I've been doing a lot of keys on my Shaman in terms of prideful to test it out, the build in terms of the amount of healing you can do, and it's working really well. I do want to do more keys later down the line as well, because generally speaking, a lot of people want to see prideful healing. A lot of people want to see how that goes. Again, I should have used my... I need to dispel myself here. I have Chain Heal, instant Chain Lightning, Chain Heal, instant Chain Lightning, Chain Heal. Riptide, there's going to be a Cloudburst, 30k Cloudburst. Instant Chain Lightning, Chain Heal. We're gonna use Riptide, we're gonna go Cloudburst, we're gonna go Primordial Wave. Now we have to cast Healing Wave on myself. Look at all the people with Riptide. They get healed, Chain Lightning, Chain Heal, Cloudburst 19k, pop Cloudburst, everyone's full HP. So you have these awesome interactions with Necrolord ability, with Primordial Wave, mainly because of things like conduits that I've been using with Emily, where you have Swirling Currents, where when you use Cloudburst or Healing Stream Totem, the next 3 abilities, Healing Surges, Healing Waves, or Riptides, are going to heal for more. So it works really well, because what happens after you use Cloudburst? You want to make sure you're gonna do as much healing as possible. So the Swirling Currents have been really nice in terms of how they play, and I've been really enjoying it. I've also been using, like I mentioned, Chains of Devastation Legendary, and it kind of fits in. You have to remember, Chain Heal has been nerfed in the latest build. So Riptide, I need to watch out what the person is. Primordial Wave, Healing Wave on myself, Chain Lightning, Chain Heal. I don't want to hit anybody. Chain Lightning, Chain Heal. I hit one person. I'm gonna pop Cloudburst. I don't really need to go Chain Lightning, Chain Heal here, but it works because it's a lowish key and the damage isn't that big. But on higher keys, I'll definitely be using something like Ascendance. Ascendance is looking like a really go-to choice right now, because Chain Lightning or Chain Heal has been nerfed recently, and that directly nerfs High Tide. So High Tide in Mythic Plus, maybe if you're running... Again, you're gonna have to make a decision on this, but I do feel High Tide has direct synergy with Chains of Devastation Legendary, because a lot of the healing I'm doing is going to be Chain Heal. But at the same time, having Ascendance or having a 3-minute cooldown for Prideful also feels really impactful. So it really depends on how high of a key you're going to be doing, at least in my opinion. So I'm just running Cloudburst, Chain Heal, there's 3 targets or so. Chain Lightning, the tank needs a little healing, Interrupt, applying Flame Shocks, Lava Burst, Chain lightning. This is going to activate this. You can hear the witch. Ah, that's the weak aura that I actually got for Prideful. Prideful is going to activate after this. So I'm gonna keep my Cloudburst here. I'm gonna activate Cloudburst. I don't have I don't have Convoke the Spirit yet. I'm gonna stay here. Chain heal, chain lightning, chain heal. I have Ascendance if I really want to. I'm gonna DPS. I shouldn't hit people if I stay here. That's fine. So Cloudburst. Look at this Cloudburst. Riptide. Okay, the tank is getting absolutely annihilated there. Where is my... The bear's absolutely wrecked. So I have to use my... It'll be fine, it'll be fine. The bear's absolutely wrecked, but I had to use my elemental to help out. Man, that was actually kind of insane how much damage the tank just take from the bears there. It's actually crazy, dude. Again, I can use Primordial Wave to apply Flame Shock if I really want to. To do extra damage, because... I'm a Pleborinios, dude. Keep in mind, guys, I'm talking here about Necrolord Primordial Wave. It's not going to be, at least at this... Bugs! It's fucked. It's fucked. This boss is still bugged to this day. Why? How? Like, how? Ah, dude, just kill the boss. Just kill the boss and let me do the shit. Just kill the boss, man. Like, I don't understand how this boss can be bugged for such a long time. I don't understand how this boss can be booked for such a long time, man. Where you get feared in the middle of the circle. Like what? Like what? You should have just left me die, dude. You should have just let me die. You can kill the boss relatively easy. Stay within the inner half of the circle. That's the thing. Did you not see it? I was within other people and I got feared. So it was picking like the one guy. Like you need to stand really close to the boss for it not to proc, for sure. But I was literally moving in and got feared. Oh, I should have just reincarnated. There's no point reincarnated. I'll just come down. I don't want to reincarnate. I'll reincarnate later. Make a book report? I should. I honestly should, man. I think I made it last time. This has been booked for like 2 weeks now. This has been booked for 2 weeks, or maybe even more. Like I mentioned... I shouldn't have that noise for it. Like I mentioned before, that the Necrolord Primordial Wave ability is looking to be really strong in raid situations because he has, again, 45 second. It provides a lot of burst healing with Cloud Burst, with Swirling Currents type of deal. If you're running Emini as well, you have to notice that Lead by Example is going to give you intellect to you and your friends, and because there is a conduit for a Primordial Wave that has a chance of not incurring cooldown, you can have a decently high uptime of it. But by no means I'm saying that this is going to be the go-to choice in Mythic Plus scenarios, because in Mythic Plus scenarios you might be going with things like, it's go time, boys. Riptide, Cloud, Primordial Wave, that's not gonna hit us. Primordial Wave didn't have a cooldown, as you can see right now. Chain heal, Riptide, look at the healing. Look at the healing here. It's just... Again, I'm not even using Ascendance, which I could be for extra juiciness. The guy got hit, but it's fine. Again, you can do a lot of splash healing or AoE healing, especially if it doesn't incur a cooldown. Again, if it doesn't incur a cooldown, Primordial Wave, you get the lead by example, or higher uptime on lead by example, which is Emily's Soulbind, which I feel, again, Soulbinds and Conduits can change, so I'm not saying this is going to be the best or the worst type of playstyle, but at the same time, I feel like Shadowlands is coming out very soon. I feel like people need to choose a Covenant to play. I'm going to be using, and this is my opinion, I'm going to be using Necrolord with Emily. Like I mentioned before, with Emily trying to get lead by example. I'm going to be going with, because my Shaman is going to be a Raid Shaman, I'm not going to be getting Chains of Devastation first. I'm going to be getting Primal Tide Core. Every forecast of Riptide also applies Riptide to another friendly target. And I'm going to be basically milking the AoE splash healing that you get by using Primordial Wave into Cloudburst. And that's also going to be enhanced, like I mentioned, by Swirling Currents. So I feel there is a lot of synergy here that makes this ability, 45-second cooldown ability, provide a good amount of AoE healing. But if you do want to have more damage, you might want to go into, I don't know, Ventier or Kyrian or something like that. This might not be the best option for Mythic Plus, but like I mentioned, you have to swap. You can't swap conduits all that easily. This is, and you can agree with this, disagree. It's all up to you how you feel about this. Blizzard just doesn't let you, or they want you to make a conscious decision of which. Again, I shouldn't have used the ability here, but let's go. You can see Necrolord Primordial Wave didn't have a cooldown there. I used it, so I can use it even more. So we're gonna use it right now. Look at this. Into Cloudburst. I love trying to combine Primordial Waves. That's a whole lot of damage. Okay, I think that was just a lag. I don't know what happened there. Did they all just get hit by that? Did they all just get hit by it? Holy crap, man. That's actually a lot of AoE damage once it gets to it. I think 2 of the people got hit by the dot. Or was it 1 person got hit by the dot? This is actually scary right now.
Target you. Target you.
Just kill this. Just fucking kill this, boys. KFC was awesome. I want KFC, dude. What did he die from? It's just from the dot. That felt so big. That felt so big. Maybe it's because the 2 people got hit by it. But you can also get hit by it. 2 people can get hit by it. Let's go, boys. I kind of want to do more affixes, though. I kind of want to do more affixes. Again, it takes a little time, but you really get, again, you really get used to this. I want to keep my Chain Lightning, both Chain Lightning. You get used to this weird playstyle where you use Chain Heal, Chain Lightning, and you expect them to be instant cast. And it takes a little time, but you can get really acclimated to it, and it feels good. And the fact that it's a 20-second cooldown, like I mentioned before, is a really, really good change. So I need to use my Primordial Wave in 2 seconds. It didn't go into Cloudburst. Again, every time I use Primordial Wave, I want to make sure I have Cloudburst available. Every time I use Ascendance, I want to make sure I have Cloudburst available. There's a couple of things as the rest of Shaman you need to keep track of. So we might use... I don't know. Maybe we'll use Healing Wave, because I have nothing else to do. I don't have I don't want to hit anybody here. Yeah, I hit 2 people. You need to stay. You can stay behind me. That's the best way to do it right now. If you stay beside me or behind me. Like, let's hope I'm not gonna get hit here. Nope. Actually, this legendary, what I found out, is very decent in primordial or prideful healing because you get to use these chain heals. I do feel sad about the chain heal nerf. I don't feel it was really deserved. Chain heal was nerfed very recently, about 2 days ago, with a lot of other healers as well. But prideful, giving you this huge mana resource, is pretty insane, making mana less of a concern in keys that are above 10. I know it sounds kind of weird, but it's a big buff. It lasts for a minute and you have this crazy mana regen where you can pretty much... Okay, I need to move. Where you can pretty much spam anything. It's great. So let's do an example. So I have Riptides rolling everywhere. Let's do an example. I have Riptides rolling everywhere. Cloudburst Totem, Riptide on myself, Primordial Wave, and I'm using Healing Wave. Primordial Wave again into Cloudburst, and I'm using Healing Wave. Look at my Cloudburst, 42k, 43k Cloudburst because my Primordial Wave didn't incur a cooldown because of the conduit. 43k Cloudburst healing. If you time that in a raid, if you get some lucky resets, it could be insane. And now I'm not 100% sure what is going to be the best conduit build, because you can only have 2 potency conduits. I'm not 100% sure of what people are gonna go, but I've been enjoying the reset one because I've been getting pretty lucky maybe. Again, I do kind of wish that Shamans didn't have this AoE cap like they always had, but I guess you can't get everything, you know what I mean? Can't decide between a healer, druid, or shaman. Can't decide between a healer, druid. This is too easy without the affix thing. We need the fortified of the thing. I need to try it out on the thing.
I tire of your boorish presence. It seems I must deal with you. Be gone, rabble!
Like I mentioned before, this is going to be my plan for Restore Shaman. I'm going to be going with this build. This might not be the best build for Mythic Plus, but because my character is going to be... I should have avoided a bit better, but because my character is going to be mainly for Mythic raids, I'm fine with losing a bit of DPS mainly in Mythic Plus scenarios. I need to move, so... This is going to be a Juicer Cloudburst, Riptide, Primordial Wave, Healing Wave. I should have Chain Heal ready. Chain Heal. Chain Lightning, Chain Lightning. Chain Heal, 35k Cloudburst. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? Like, you need to get used to this kind of playstyle to build this huge Cloudburst. I feel it's extremely fun. I forgot to do this, but it's fine. We have Ascendance that we haven't used. We have Chain Heal here. And it's, again, Ascendance is that cooldown that you really need in case something goes bad. And it's extremely strong, especially with the fact that High Tide and Chain Light... And it's extremely strong with the fact that High Tide and Chain Heal are getting constantly nerfed. It's too easy on the thing. I'm gonna try and do another key with we're gonna be doing another key, and just if if this doesn't if the other key doesn't work, we'll go sorry boys, we'll upload this. I just need to do 3 affixes, man. It's too easy without the affixes, I feel. Is a good true profile available anyway? It's available for subs for all the healing classes and everything else. Cause I'm a pleb. Dude, with this light, the room looks cool, doesn't it? Doesn't the room look completely different with the light that I have enabled now? Or is it just me? What do you think? Like, it looks way different. I feel like the room with the new light, it's actually pretty giga cool. Excuse me to do a proper key with all laughs. Yeah, I want to. I actually don't mind doing this dungeon because this is my favorite dungeon. Wait, you're gonna make it up. If you're doing the key, I'm gonna stay here so I can summon people. I'm gonna stay here so I can summon people. Second boss is meant to fear randomly. I think the range is just both. The second boss, I think it's the range is just spoke. You just need to hook the boss at all times, which is really memes, dude. Like, really memes. I'm gonna be doing another Shaman key, but with affixes. With affixes, and I'm gonna upload the video, the one with basically whichever went better or whichever felt better, and then we're gonna go to Restore Druid. Ten again? Yeah, why not? Like, I think 10 is fine. 10 with prideful, fortified, and then I don't care about anything else. Fortified. I don't want necrotic. Don't do necrotic. Necrotic sucks. Or bolstering. Necrotic bolstering sucks. Fortified. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Is there disadvantage for using staff first or shaman? You lose out on armor, so you lose out on physical mitigation. Sorry boys, where's the music? Inspiring, prideful, grievous. Let's go. Yeah, I actually want grievous. That's actually awesome. Let's go grievous, boys. My question got skipped twice. Wait, which question was it? Where does warrior stand then? Lowest? I thought it was a tank discussion, but Shaman okay for 15 keys and channels, it is. We're gonna do Grievous, which I haven't tried out in the new thing. So that's gonna be fun, man. I haven't tried out Grievous on this one, so it should be fun. No, the Misty Boy is not here, boys. Not the Misty Boy. We're gonna try and do a key on this, and then we're gonna move on to Druid. And we're gonna try and do a key on Druid. And we're gonna try and upload those videos for the next. We're gonna have videos every day, basically, of healer runs, so people can see what I'm, the plan that I'm doing in terms of healers. What covenants am I picking? How am I approaching that, you know? Who do you think is the best tank for mythic evolutions for raids? I don't know. They swapping around all the time. So I'm hoping to upload a new video every day. Every day with these runs. With basically my plans for healers, if I was going it. Basically, like, what am I gonna go for Shaman? What am I gonna go for Druid? What am I gonna go for Holy Priest or Holy Paladin? And stuff like that. And that's what we're going to try and do. Pogu. Pogu. I'm streaming on Twitch as well. You forgot to mention Holy Priest. I did mention Holy Priest. Did I not mention Holy Priest? I think I did mention Holy Priest. Pogu. Dude, the weather is insane. Like, it's insane. I don't know if I should go and swap talents. For Unleash Life. Is it a little rainy and cloudy for you? It's been... Oh, hello, Paul. I didn't even see you, man. It's freaking lashing out. And it's dark at 4 p.m. It's like an apocalypse happening or something. It's like freaking craziness, boys. so depressing weather, dude. I call it this. This is what I call the depression weather, dude. How does Grievous now work? Direct heals remove a stack of Grievous, right? I haven't done Grievous yet. Non-periodic heals now remove one application of Grievous wounds. Interesting. So I should definitely went with Unleash Live. Wait, you can't dispel it. You can't dispel it, that's bursting. You can't dispel Grievous, can you? We'll see right now, boys. First time. I should have went on Leash Life, man. That's one stack removal, instant. Alright. Get ready, boys. We don't have to reset, can you not? You can put the key. Oh, you can't, yeah. Dude, it's so freaking rainy. Like, it's crazy. I can hear. Can you hear it? I wonder if that's gonna be in a video. Raining. The fact that it's dark at 4 PM is more depressing than anything, if I'm being honest with you. That's the depressing part. Am I right or am I wrong? I wish it rained in Australia. Grievous tribe. Grievous. Grievous. Ireland, UK weather is depressing. It freaking is, man. It freaking is.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello guys and welcome to the new Resto Shaman video that I wanted to talk about the setup that I'm going to be using in Shadowlands. Shadowlands is going to be released very soon. This is going to be a Grievous dungeon, which is very interesting. I'll be using Primordial Wave from Necrolords. This is going to be my go-to covenant because my Shaman is going to be... Need to heal. Again, we have Grievous. Haven't done this before. My Shaman is going to be mainly for raids, and because it is a raiding Shaman, Primordial Wave for Necrolords is looking very solid, because again, with Primordial Wave you want to make sure you spread the Riptides. Primordial Wave is going to apply Riptide on a target, it's going to go into Cloudburst. It works really nicely with Emini Soulbind if you have things lead by example, because with Primordial Wave you have a chance of not incurring a cooldown and having a higher uptime of lead by example. So there's a lot of things that go towards making Necrolords a pretty interesting choice in raid situations. Now the big difference in 5-mans is that the damage. You have an option of using Primordial Wave to apply Flame Shock like I just did there, but again, you see it didn't incur a cooldown. So, and I'm gonna get a higher uptime of certain Soulbind abilities as well. So there is, again, it is kind of random. I'm still not sure what the combo of Soulbinds is going to be. Keep that in mind. I'm not saying this is going to be the best way to go about it. It's something that I'm trying out. I'm going to go with Necrolords because, again, my Shaman is going to be a raiding Shaman. And and in terms of gameplay, I really enjoy it. I really like Necrolords. I think it's actually something that changes your gameplay, makes you really think about how you're going to prime up your Cloudburst. If you have Cloudburst down before you use it, is it going to incur a cooldown? And just making some juicy Cloudbursts. And this is my little example for Prideful. Prideful is going to be activated on the next pull, so we have to be a little bit careful in terms of how we're going to activate it. I am using Chains of Devastation, so you can see the legendary here where I'm using Instacast Chain Lightning, Instacast Chain Heal, Instacast Chain Lightning, Instacast Chain Heal. You don't have to, this is a common misconception, you don't have to use just this playstyle. You have 20 seconds to do whatever you want in between. Like for example, there is no AoE damage, I don't want to use Chain Heal. There is no multiple mobs, I don't want to use Chain Lightning. So it's not just like forcing to do it. So let's go to Primordial Wave and Prideful Healing. So we're going to use, let's hope we're not going to get Cloudburst, Primordial Wave, Riptide, the guy got hit, Healing Wave, look at my Cloudburst here. Cloudburst went to 17k, instant cast Chain Heal, dispel the guy, Chain Lightning, Chain Heal, Chain Lightning, Chain Heal. And I mean, there's not really a lot of stuff going on here. Didn't have to use Ascendance, didn't have to use Healing Tide. Again, Healing Tide is a bit whatever. Didn't have to use any of the cooldowns at this given point to... Basically, Primordial Wave was good enough. Okay, we're doing Cloudburst, instant Chain Heal, instant Chain Lightning, instant Chain Heal. The mage is really far away, making it really awkward for me to heal the mage, so I'm going to use Ascendance. Because the mage was really far away and was eating up my Chain Heals. But again, this is probably one of the disadvantages of Resto Shaman, generally speaking. People have to be stacked in order to optimize the healing, because I am running Chains of Devastation. I'm not sure if Chains of Devastation is going to be the go-to for really high keys. I'm still not 100% on that. But I do really enjoy Chains of Devastation in these keys. And because I am running Ascendance, I do have a 3-minute cooldown that really allows me to do a lot of healing for Prideful. Do a lot of healing for when, you know, things go bad. Because Chain Heal recently got nerfed. But I think it was 7% or so, which indirectly nerfs a lot of other things. So we need to, this is pretty annoying. We're gonna use High Tide, we're gonna use Cloudburst, Riptide, we use Primordial Wave, and we're using Healing Wave, Primordial Wave, Healing Wave. Look at this, 23k, 32k. We're gonna use Chain Lightning, Cloudburst, instant Chain Heal, Chain Lightning, Chain Heal, Riptide, Riptide. I need to dispel myself here instantly. Chain Heal, Chain Lightning, Chain Heal. Again, Mage was a bit too far away there. I won't heal the Mage. And we have all of our we have all of our Grievous stacks gone as well. And because we had Prideful buff, because we had Prideful buff. We didn't use any mana, because you have to remember, Prideful is like a Kiss Curse type of deal, which they did for, again, a lot of people were asking this. It gives you a huge mana regen after using it, so I didn't waste any mana whatsoever, even though that was a pretty heavy healing section of the fight. So right now we're going to activate a Trinket, we're going to use Instant Cast Chain Lightning, we're going to put Cloud Burst just to prime it up. Tank is taking a lot of damage, we're going to use Stun. There's going to be a frontal attack, we need to be careful, I don't want to pull anything unexpected. Tank is taking a lot of damage. We're gonna use Spirit Link. Tank is dead, he didn't stand in Spirit Link. This is GEG. We're gonna use Earth Elemental here. This is gonna be I don't know where Rogue went. We're gonna die. This is gonna be a wipe, dude. I don't know how the tank took so much. He needs to use the Ring of... Does he not use Ring of Peace on the thing? Like... Dude, this is insane. This was... We shouldn't have pulled that one. We shouldn't have pulled it on the thing. I don't know how the tank just got wrecked, man. Like, he got absolutely destroyed. I don't know which one it was. It's those bears, man. It's those bears are absolutely wrecking it. I should have maybe put... It should have just cut it at the end. It should have cut it at the end of the thing. But it's fine. This is gonna be so awkward now. So let's not get hit. Primordial Wave. I got hit because I'm a pleb. Healing Wave. He needs to watch for those bears, man. He literally needs to watch for those bears. Those bears are actually absolutely destroying him. Like, it's kind of crazy. I don't know if his... Is it because they enrage? Again, this is going to be another juicy pull here for sure. So we're going to use Chain Lightning, Chain Heal. We have Riptide, Chain Lightning, Interrupt, Dispel. We're going to use Primordial Wave, Riptide. We can't dispel that dude. Into Cloudburst, into Chain Heal, Big Heal. Big Cloud Burst. We have another Cloud Burst. Riptide. We're gonna maintain Riptides. And that was a good amount of healing in a short period of time to do with Cloud Burst healing. Priming up your Necrolord ability and making sure it goes into Cloud Burst. Making sure you have as many Riptides as possible. Like I mentioned before, Necrolord ability is good for HPS, but if you're doing Mythic Plus content and you want more damage, it might not be the go-to. A lot of people are looking at Kyrians, a lot of people are looking at Ventir, because Ventir is so easy to use and it does a lot of damage. It has been nerfed, keep that in mind, it has been nerfed. But like I mentioned, this is what I'm going to be going, because for me, Mythic Plus or raiding is going to be more important than Mythic Plus, at least for the given point. And again, swapping covenants is really awkward. You can swap to a new covenant, but once you have to go back to that covenant, you're gonna incur like a long cooldown. So you can't just willy-nilly swap every day based on what you're doing. So, okay, Riptide, Primordial Wave, we have Cloudburst, Healing Wave, Chain Heal. We have a lot of cooldowns here. The guy hit 2 people, that's fine. I'm gonna try not to hit anybody. I'm gonna put Cloudburst, Riptide. I could use Ascendance if I really want to, but I'm gonna do DPS. I might go Ascendance right now, because I might as well use cooldowns for something, if you know what I mean. Again, Ascendance is great for these type of things. This is why I feel Ascendance is going to be the go-to choice in Mythic Plus, because it works really well with boosting your Cloudburst healing, it works really well with timing, with Prideful, and especially on higher keys where Prideful is going to scale on key level, there's going to be a lot of healing needed. So having a good cooldown is going to be really important. I'm going to apply my Primordial Wave as a Flame Shock, because you can't do that in order to apply damage, but again, it's not really going to rival something like Kyrian, something like Vesper Totem in a large trash pack pull or something along those lines. Those are the damage it's going to provide. We're going to put Cloudburst, we're going to put Chain Heal because we have it. I love Chains of Devastation, and I love the fact that you have 20 seconds to play into it. It makes the playstyle a lot more interesting because you can keep that instant Chain Heal for oh crap moments. And I feel that's it's kind of cool. In terms of other legendaries, I'm not really sure. We're going to use a hero here. We're going to do as much damage as possible. Very important to not stand in front of the tank, because this boss does a frontal cleave or a frontal slam. Again, instant chain heal, chain lightning, chain heal. I should apply Cloudburst. I have to do a lot of healing because there is, again, Grievous. Grievous is a lot different right now. Grievous is going to remove a stack if you use a heal. It's going to apply a stack. And it's very interesting, and again, people stood in front of it, so we're gonna use Riptide. Okay, Cloudburst went away. Spirit Walker's Grace. Tank needs to watch out. And okay, this is perfect. Beta is there's nothing wrong with the beta. The client is fine. Shadowlands is ready to go as the way it is because it didn't completely bug out. Can't wait to see this bug in live. That boss needs to be fucking deleted, man. That boss has been bugged for over 2 weeks. That boss has been bugged for probably over 2 weeks right now. In terms of other legendaries that I might be going, I might be trying out in raids. Every forecast of Riptide also applies to Riptide to another friendly target. This is probably what I'm going to be running. I should be doing something. I'm going to be running in raid situations. I'll be using that legendary, the Riptide legendary, and I'll be using the Necrolord ability that I've talked about the whole game, Primordial Wave, to try and optimize my raid performance. And that's going to be my initial plan as the rest of Shaman coming into Shadowlands. Now that can change, so don't take everything that I say here as, you know, he's exactly gonna do that. There is still a chance that we might actually... No, this should be fine. This was... So let's go. Riptide, Riptide, Primordial Wave, Healing Wave, Chain Heal, Chain Lightning, Chain Heal, Cloudburst is expired. Make sure you don't stand in front of the tank. You see it does the smash. There's no real warning about this. It doesn't do this like a thing. This it doesn't do a red indicator for it or telegraph. Again, like I mentioned, I do feel confident about this build because I'm really happy that Necrolords are actually one of the most viable and most optimal choices for raids, because I think it's the most fun one by quite a big margin. So I'm happy they actually did that. This is going to be juicy, guys. We did it, guys. Cloudburst, 11k, almost enough to top up everyone, no? I have been running Emni in a lot of the situations. Like I mentioned, I talked about lead by example, which gives intellect to me and my party members. I've been running Swirling Currents that I talked about for a long time. Every time you use Cloudburst Totem or Healing Stream Totem, your next 3 abilities based on whether you're going to use Healing Surge, Healing Wave or Riptide are going to be increased. So that works so well with Cloudburst, because what do you want when you cast Cloudburst? You want to make sure you're going to optimize your healing. You're going to do the most, or you're going to prime your Cloudburst in the best way. So you can do things like you apply Riptides on everybody, you apply Cloudburst, you apply your Primordial Wave, and you can use your, again, you can use another Riptide, and then you can use Healing Wave which is going to be buffed by swirling currents as well, and it's going to go into cloudburst, and it's going to do a whole lot of healing. And it just works so well. I think I might not be showcasing how it works, but it's just a really nice way of adding into cloudburst healing. And I feel it's all about cloudburst healing. Again, this is a lot of damage. And I got stunned for 7 seconds. This is a wipe. This is for sure a wipe, dude. We should have went back on the thing. That was pretty giga, dude. That was pretty giga, man. that was definitely not the way. Yeah, just bring one, man. Those were doing so much. Like, I probably should have purged, but there was so much purging, man. Calculated. Calculated, boys. Wait, someone's vent here. No, that's happens to the thing. The way that Grievous works is supposed to remove a stack from your direct heals, but honestly there's so many weird interactions with Grievous at this point that certain spells can remove stacks, and there's been really weird interactions with Discipline Priest and Atonement Transfer, which I'm not 100% sure if he has been fixed or not, so I need to check that as well in the next couple of days. But Grievous has a lot of weird interactions, and it doesn't always do exactly how it reads, which I feel is interesting. Okay, so we've applied on Riptides. Let's do Healing Rain here as well. Riptide, Primordial Wave, Healing Wave on myself. I have Cloudburst active. It's 17k right now. Let's not get hit by this. We have another Cloudburst active. That might hit the person. Watch out. Yep. We're gonna use, we don't have Ascendance, but that was all fine. Again, it's a lot harder with Grievous. With Grievous it becomes a lot more juicier, which I really like. Riptide removes a stack of Grievous as well. Grievous, I don't always say it properly. We're gonna prime our Trinket, we're gonna deal damage, there's nothing going on here. We're gonna keep our Riptides rolling, because again, Riptides work really well with Primordial Wave, Instant Chain, Lightning, Instant Chain. We're gonna Dispel ourselves. We're gonna use Riptide, apply Cloudburst. We didn't use our Trinket properly. Primordial Wave, Healing Tide, Instant Chain Heal, or Cloudburst Totem, Healing Wave. I should have applied double Riptides, I didn't do it. Chain Lightning, I should have kept Flame Shock on the boss. I'm gonna heal the tank, I wanna drop the stacks. And we're just gonna go back to DPS. Again, there's so many different ways I could optimize that, especially my Trinket. So right now we don't have Cloudburst, or we don't have Primordial Wave, but we have Cloudburst. We're gonna apply Cloudburst, we're gonna use Instant Chain Lightning, Chain Heal. No one took any damage, keep Flame Shock on the boss, Chain Lightning. No one's taking any damage, Lava Burst to kill off the boss quicker, and we move on to the next section. I didn't waste any mana because we killed the Prideful right before it. Basically, when you kill Prideful, you can just go ham and do a lot of inefficient healing. And I feel that bodes well for the fact that you can just Chain Lightning and Chain Heal with this build. The tank needs to take it easy here a lot, because these mobs do a lot of damage. These bears are pretty giga bears, man. You see what I'm talking about? Where is the tank? I don't even see where the tank was. Okay, he went the other way. That's a major yikes. Let's go. Okay, I think I actually pulled aggro. We don't have Cloudburst, which is really big yikes. We're gonna use some big heals with Ascendance. Cloudburst has 10k. Instant Chain Lightning, Instant Chain Heal. Riptides. and do some damage. Again, this is really scary because of the bears. Bears are actually pretty strong in this, and actually because of this. Look at that, it's a lot of damage. Again, I haven't really looked at the priority of targets in terms of trash, but definitely when... Oh, we wait here, okay. Wait, I'm still in combat. He's obviously not waiting. Again, Cloudburst, Riptide, remove this. I don't have removed this. These actually... I don't have the yoke either. Just let the rogue tank for a bit. It's gonna die. You're gonna die, dude. It's gonna be a wipe. No, man! No, dudes, I have to do the thing. We should have just all went in inside and do the stones and slows and all that shit. Oh, this is a yikes. We should all went in inside or pulled back. I don't know. What would have been a better play? Pull back or go inside a small room. I didn't even have reincarnate, dude. I didn't have reincarnate on the thing. Like, the tank needs to kite the other ones further, and we need to and I need to like stun them. The problem happened is that we were all standing outside and the tank was standing inside. And we kind of lost the track of time type of deal. Should have been fine though. Do I hero this? What do you think, guys? I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna hero this. So I have my Riptides, I have my Cloudburst. I'm gonna use my Primordial Wave. Okay, I'm not gonna use it right now. I'm gonna wait for the ad to come in. The ad is here. Cloudburst, Primordial Wave, Healing Wave, Chain Lightning, Chain Heal. And we can, and we're off. I use the Spiritwalker's Grace there as well. We can interrupt. You have to remember, rest of Shamans have a lot of utility. Okay, so Riptide. I don't really have a whole lot of things here. We're just gonna use. We can move away. Again, I love providing interrupts and I love providing different utility the rest of Shaman has that a lot of healers don't have. Again, there's going to be AoE damage here. Cloudburst, Riptide, Interrupt. Again, I popped my Cloudburst a little too early. I meant to do Primordial Wave. We do some damage. And we can move on to the next part. We're going to spawn Prideful here. So this is going to be interesting because we're at 95%. So this is going to be fun. So Cloudburst, Riptide, Primordial Wave, Healing Wave, and now my Cloudburst goes to 14k. Apply flame shocks. Use chain healing when there is healing needed. Keep riptides up. Chain lightning. Apply flame shock. Chain healing. Okay, this is going to be the prideful. Actually, this is not the prideful. This is great. So these ads don't actually give. We're gonna interrupt this guy. Instant chain lightning, chain heal, riptides, riptide. We're gonna apply again. Your damage as a resto shaman is relatively capped, and it's been like that for a really long time. Okay, I need to do a bit of healing here. We're a little bit behind, so this is a good example. Riptide, Riptide, Primordial Wave, Healing Wave on the Priest, Cloudburst goes up to 13k, Instant Chain Heal, Chain Lightning, Interrupt, Chain Lightning, activate Cloudburst, boom, everyone's full HP. It's a good example of how you can have these bursts of Cloudburst, and I feel that is actually really fun with Primordial Wave. You can't really do... Again, most of the Covenant abilities go into Cloudburst, but things like Ventier, they're so boring. I know it sounds weird to say that, hey, an ability that's actually quite potent in Mythic Plus, it feels boring. I don't think it's fun to play. You just press it and that's it. It has a cooldown and that's it. And that's why I feel that Primordial Wave is so interesting. So right now, we're gonna apply Flame Shock, we're gonna apply Instant Chain Lightning, we don't want to get hit. Riptide, Riptide, Primordial Wave, Healing Wave on the Priest, Lava Burst, Chain Lightning, Lava Burst, one person got hit, dispel that, Instant Chain Lightning, Cloudburst, Riptide, Riptide, Instant Chain Heal, Instant Cloudburst, Instant Chain Heal, and we're popping Cloudburst and everyone's full HP. Again, a really nice little combo to just showcase how... Imagine how this is going to look like in raids. I think it's going to be really interesting because Necro ability only has a 45-second cooldown, which makes it, again, another thing that I really like. The fact that Covenant abilities have shorter cooldowns, I think it's more impactful in your, you know, rotation, rather than having something that's 2 or 3 minute cooldown, which I feel can be extremely boring. So we're gonna have to apply, we're applying Cloudburst right now. Riptide, Primordial Wave, Healing Wave, Chain Lightning, Chain Heal, Chain, I missed those, Chain Lightning, Chain Heal, Chain Lightning, Chain Heal, and then Cloudburst pops, everyone's full HP, you go back, you deal damage, I pop Spirit Walker's Grace because I want to deal damage. We're gonna try and do more damage. We have to soak, but that's fine. Riptide, Riptide. Again, let's see how much healing we can do by just healing through it with our cooldowns. I had Spirit Link, I had Descendants. Again, a lot of tools. As Resto Shaman, you have a lot of tools for a lot of occasions, just making sure to use them properly, and I felt that Grievous healing was actually pretty interesting. I thought it was a pretty cool challenge. Again, a lot of my healing was based on Chain Heal because I am running Chains of Devastation, but Necrolord might not be the best ability for Mythic Plus, but because of how the Covenants work, it's going to be my go-to Covenant because I'm going to be running it in raids. I'm going to probably, if it doesn't get nerfed, I'm going to be running Emni. I might swap certain conduits at this point, so don't take this as like this is the way to go. I might swap certain conduits to see if they're going to be buffed or nerfed. But I really like how it feels in raids, and but I really like how it feels in Mythic Plus, and I'm sure it's going to feel even better in raids. I don't know. Which video do you think was better? Oh, Miklos, thank you for the €5. I'm sorry, I had the notifications turned off. Let me play it for you again.
Wrong as usual.
Smack
D.
the tad! Smack it. Smack it.
Yo, dude.
Oh, smack it real good. Smack that dad. Smack it, smack it.
Which,
Smack
I
it
don't
real
know.
good. Yeah, that's it.
I think I have enough content for one video. Maybe take it from one video to another. What do you think, boys? I've recently chosen for private what server to read and I can't really decide what here should I play. Could you please recommend any? Shaman is a good dude. I need to do a Druid video. But I think it's fine to just have a Resto Shaman video. I would need to do a Druid video though. Holy Priest video? Holy Priest. Holy Priest. I don't know if I'm tired enough. I don't know if I'm tired enough to do another video. There's definitely gonna be videos every day uploaded for the next couple of days. I'll probably. What are your thoughts on Holy Paladin for Shallons? I think they're pretty good. I think they're a lot. I still think they're fun. Let me see. You can do a key without me. You can do a key without me. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna do a Druid. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna do a Druid. I need to check my conduits and stuff like that. Because there's a high chance I won't be doing it. Because I need to check what soulbind I'm gonna be running. Can anyone check if lead by example actually works? I need to check something. I need to check if lead example overrides it or extends it. I need to see it. Have a good one, Paperman. Take it easy, dude. Take it easy. Yeah, but I need to see if it has an internal cooldown of an uptime. Like, can I refresh it after one another? Because I said that in a video, but I'm not 100% certain on that. I'm assuming it works like that because it's so hard. It's so hard to test it because it needs to not incur a cooldown. Oh yeah, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave the. Thank you for the thing, dude. Seriously, thank you for the thing. They're doing keys. They're good guys, dude. Guys or girls, I don't know. Doesn't matter. I need to check this. Oh! Oh, dude, it reset exactly afterwards. And it did override it. It did override it. It did extend it. So it doesn't have an internal cooldown on how much often it can be extended. That took a long time. That took a real long time, Bush. That took a real long time. Are you going to run chains in raid also? No, I'm not gonna run chains. I'm gonna run primal title core. Did I mention during the last video that I'm going to be running primal title core? Does anyone remember? Because I can't remember. I think I mentioned it, right? Or maybe I didn't. That's a fucking big yikes if I didn't. Yeah, I can't fucking remember if I did it or not. That's a yikes, man. Okay, I need to record something. Okay, I need to do some quick recording here that I'm gonna use for the video later. That's pretty much the only thing that I wanted to mention in the video and I didn't do it. Yikes! Is Mystery about as strong as in Mythic as Rest of Shaman? Could be probably stronger. Maybe damage wise is weaker. I cleared my stupid recount as well. Fucking life. So if the things don't change the way that they are currently, I will be running Resto Shaman in raid situations because I still feel Resto Shamans are going to be very strong in Castle Natria. I still feel they're going to be relatively strong in Mythic Plus. I think the difference between the best seal and the worst seal in Mythic Plus is going to be relatively small. Again, in Mythic Plus I'll be running things like engineering to account for the fact that Resto Shamans don't have a battle res, so keep that in mind. And in terms of Covenant abilities, like I mentioned throughout the video, Primordial Wave is going to be my go-to ability because I'm running or aiming for Resto Shaman performance in raids. I won't be running Chains of Devastations. It's not going to be the first legendary I'm going to get. The first legendary that I'm going to craft when Shadowlands is released, if everything stays the same, is going to be Primal Tide Core. That's because every forecast of Riptide also applies Riptide to another friendly target, which basically means that the more Riptides I have, I can press Cloudburst, I can use Primordial Wave to apply another Riptide, there's going to be more splash healing when I'm going to be using Healing Wave, and all of that is going to go into Cloudburst. So that legendary has direct synergy with
Primordial Wave. Later down the line, when I'm going to get more materials for legendaries, I'm probably going to invest into getting Chains of Devastation. It's probably going to be a chess piece, but again, I have different item level pieces here. I'm going to get Chains of Devastation if everything stays the same to use them in Mythic Plus scenarios. But like I mentioned, Primordial Wave, the Riptide Legendary, Resto Shaman for raids, and in terms of Mythic Plus content, I'll be running Chains of Devastation if everything stays the same. I don't like doing off-piece recordings. Until someone is in the range of target. I actually haven't tested out the Riptide Legendary a great amount, but that would be Pog if that's how it works. That would be Pog. I thought there was no Balres in engineering anymore. They added it a while ago, dude. You've been out of the loop for a little bit. Out of the loop for a little bit. Out of the loop. Loopers. Oh, I forgot Emni. Oh no, I said that multiple times. It's fine. So do I do Resto Druids? Let me see what covenants I have on Resto Druids. I don't feel like doing too much of videos, if you know what I mean. But at the same time, I'm kind of bored. What's the name of the engineering Balres? I can't remember, dude. Just Google, guys. Google is your friend. Engineering Balres Shadowlands. It has to be one of the names. It's something like a long name. It's a long name. What healer will you say will be the best number one for Mythic after your opinion? I guess Resto Druid still has the utility that is unmatched by others. You'll hold the stacks until someone is in range of your next Riptide. That's fucking insane, actually. Is this still viable for Mythic Plus as of changes from 11? Yes. No, dude, you'll never finish. The only key that this priest can do is a +5. After that, it's unmanageable. It's unviable. +5 is the highest you can do after this changes. You just can't do it. They don't let you to queue up the dungeons after +5. You can't queue up. It's so weird, man. It's over, dude. I know, but the scary part is that Blizzard... I'll tell you, Discipline Priest, it's the type of healer that constantly is gonna get hurt by their performance in raids in Mythic Plus. It's just constantly gonna get hurt. You just have to get used to it if you're this priest. It's sad life, man. Tears. It really is. With Chains of Devastation, do you think Shaman will do more damage than this priest in Mythic Plus? Probably not. The damage you deal is alright. What was it? Like 1.2k? I could have done more if I had a better trinket. The damage you deal is alright. It's over 1k, maybe best case scenario 2k. If you have some really nice optimization. Again, that was a grievous key. That was a grievous key where I had to do a bit more healing than damage. I could have went from 1 to maybe 2k best case scenario. Which is actually pretty in line with a lot of the other healers. It's pretty in line with a lot of the healers. Shadowlands doesn't... no one does the thing. It doesn't have it currently. It doesn't have it currently in the thing. What is it called? Unstable table. Is that the one? It doesn't tell you. It's not available right now. It just says a new version of this was added and will be added and used in Shadowlands. It used to. It's not called Unstable Templar Shifter. That's the old one. There's a new one. There's a new one. What the fuck? They only have this. Facebook? What the fuck? This is the one. Disposable spectral fast sick reanimator. This is the new one. But it's not in the game, I think. Can you count how many duplicate items you have in the center of your screen? What do you mean? These things? I'm just too used to it. You can disable it if you want to. You can get the UI and disable it, guys. You don't have to use the thing. I'm just too used to it. I'm too used to it, boys. Disposable so thank you, man. Hello Martin, how are you today? I don't know what I want to do. I don't know if I want to do a Druid. Because I have a bit of a headache and I still have videos to edit. There's gonna be a new video out tomorrow. There's gonna be a video out after that, probably with the rest of Shaman. Probably with the rest of Shaman key that we did. And then hopefully, what day is it tomorrow? Thursday? Thursday? Yeah. So maybe tomorrow we're gonna do a Druid key. Because I don't think I would wanna ruin this one. I still think the Dreamweaver might be the best one. Dreamweaver of Gods. Maskus, please consider making the video about raid healing utility versus raw HPS. You mean the rant that I did? When is drinking with the Marie night? It should be Sunday, but last time Marie didn't really join us. She wanted another games to play. I have a bit of a headache. I don't know why. Maybe it's the rain, dude. Maybe it's the amount of videos that we have to edit. Yikes. Video editing. Video editing. Video editing. Good fucks. How many laps can we do? Druids were made to be Night Fae. Druids were made to be Night Fae. Prep video for the first 2 weeks can be really popular. I saw one from Growl. There's a lot of people who are doing it. I see BA doing the prep video, to be honest. I just have so much going on in the thing. Usually a lot of the times I would just do videos that I actually find fun. I don't find the prep videos, to be honest, that much fun to do. But I should do it. I should do it, man. I should do the prep videos. I should do the prep videos. I need the UI stuff as well. I've been using certain micros. They've been really nice, and I kind of want to port them over as well. Some of them are really cool. So to get the primal target core, you have to do Torghast. How far do you have to go? I think it's level 3 or something. Level 3. Level 3. And are you going to run the legendary in the helm or hand slot? I'm going to be running it in a slot that gives you the most stats. Helm or hand, I think they're pretty close. Like, I kind of was memeing there because I had my Chains of Devastation in the next slot, and I would never run it in the next slot, but it's because I got this really juicy chess piece with high item level. I decided to do it. Let me see, what has Helm has 58 intellect. Yeah, for sure Helm. For sure Helm. For sure Helm. You just basically choose the legendary because you want a higher intellect. Because you can upgrade him to like 235 item level. You choose the slots that give you higher intellect. So that rules out things like neck pieces, or it rules out a lot of the things. I haven't looked at the full table to see what the biz is going to be. It kind of sucks because on my Shaman I was running the wrong one. But in beta, 190 item levels are lower than what drops. Yeah, that's why you upgrade the legendaries. You can upgrade legendaries 3 times. You can go from 190 to 2 something and then to 235 at max level. But that's gonna take a little while to upgrade them. So you pick the best Lego and you keep upgrading that shit. You keep upgrading it. What you're going to do is, like, when the patches comes out, you're gonna try and get your best Lego as quickly as possible. Craft that and then just constantly trying to upgrade it. Now it's going to be limited by Soul Ash, which has a limited drop. Is it Soul Ash or Soul something else? I can't remember. It's going to be limited per week. So they said it's going to take a decent amount of time to craft the legendary and to upgrade it to full. I want to say, like, maybe the whole process is going to take 4 weeks. To craft the first legendary might take 2 weeks. And then to upgrade it fully might take another 2 weeks. So it's going to be a relatively long time before you can say you have a biz Lego crafted and you know. But the thing is, upgrading legendary is not going to improve the legendary effect. It's only going to improve the intellect. So it's not even that big of a deal of not upgrading that legendary. The biggest deal is getting that effect. You want that effect on your gear, on your gameplay as soon as possible. Primordial Riptide Legendary for Shamans, I think, drops from Castle Natria.
and the Chains of Devastation drops from PvP. So fuck that, man. I can't believe it. I hope that you can buy the Chains of Devastation from something other than PvP vendor. Like, it's gonna be weird. Escape. I'm using Addy bags. What do you think about having too much alts? How much alt is good to have? Dude, that's like, it's a ridiculous question. You can have as many alts depending on how much life you have. I'm a no lifer, so I'm gonna try and maintain like 3 alts or 2 or 3 alts in a good way. But technically, like, do you have friends? Do you have real life stuff? Do you have family? Do you have children? Can you play the game 24/7? That's what it's gonna be based on. I feel like maintaining 2 or 3 alts is going to be relatively okay. The daily amount of stuff that you need to do is Torghast is the most awkward one. Initially, you have to clear like 8 levels or something, and that can take a long time to do. That's gonna take a long time. So the initial clear of Torghast is gonna be really fucking annoying. But once you do the initial clear, the next week, all you have to do is like, you can go to the 8th level by just doing 7 to 8 or something along those lines. So you just have to do 1 or 2 runs. So it becomes far less annoying. But the initial level of Torghast is gonna take a couple hours at least to do. So that's gonna be annoying. The first things you want to do is something like a Torghast. You need to do some dailies. You need to do a Renown weekly quest, which is not gonna take any time. The Maw is looking to be really shitty, which I hope is gonna change, because the Maw requires like a daily challenge or daily clearing, which I feel is really annoying because Maw is so bad. Like, it just sucks the life out of you. Like, literally. I know it's supposed to do that, but it's not fun, man. I'm always playing on everything and not really maining anything at this moment I really want to play. Dude, you need to make a decision. You need to make a decision who's going to be your main. That's what you need to do, player. Make a decision on a main. I know it can be hard. I know it can be extremely hard. I have a headache, man, and I need to edit videos. How am I going to do this, guys? I only have time to maintain 1 healer for rated Mythic Plus. Which healer would you go? Honestly, I would just go with the healer that you find the most fun. That's gonna save you the most time and give you the most pleasure in a game that you have to pay every month, you know what I mean? Do you need to do 2 Torghast in your main spec for drops? Oh, actually not even sure how that works. Not even sure how that works. How do you access to my Discord is down? Help, man. How is your Discord down? It should be open. The only way to access it is through Discord. Keep that in mind. When you go to, you can type in exclamation mark Discord. You can go to my server. You can go to user settings, and you can go to connections and link your Twitch account here. And within an hour maximum, you'll get access to this section. But it has to be done through Discord, because it's not me who does it. It's all automated. It's all literally automated. I can maybe assign it if you whisper me on Discord. I can maybe assign it if you whisper it. You have to subscribe to the channel to get access to the UI. And I mean for every single healer. I have the UI parts for every single healing spec. Grid 2 for every single healer. LVUI, this is the new thing. I'm gonna add it. I'm gonna keep it updated as much as possible. There's gonna be a lot of new stuff coming in Shadowlands in terms of weak auras for raids, Mythic Plus and stuff like that. I still don't find a good prideful weak aura. I might have to make it, I think. I might have to make it. How are Resto Druids for raids and Shadowlands? They're gonna be fine. Maybe not the best healers, but they're gonna be fine if you're a good Resto Druid. Mystery or Monk and this priest and tank in between Vengeance and Blood. It's gonna be I don't know how much busy work you're gonna have to do when Shadowlands is released. I don't know how much busy work I'm gonna have to do. Let's open the weekly chest. With the recent nerf to chain how does it feel? It'll be fine. It kind of sucks the nerfing chain heal because the build that I'm running with the chains of devastation. But there's not a whole lot of choices that you have in terms of legend. You don't have a whole lot of, like, Resto Shaman does not have a lot of, doesn't have a lot of choices in terms of legendaries that actually boost your DPS in Mythic Plus. Like, that's kind of the sad fact. Why does it do that? I need to relog. I miss running wild, soothing, misting. Oh no. Oh, that's actually a good stat. It's actually so cool to get the keystone thing so you can try out every healer right now. It's actually so cool. Did you get the loot from Race and Ice Crown? I did. Not loot, I got the bag, that's all I cared about. I got the bag. I'm a bag man. Bag man. How many people got the bag, boys? How many people wanna show off? Who got the bag?
May I tempt you with my wares? Until our next transaction, everything is negotiable. Your patronage is always appreciated.
Your patronage is always appreciated. Alright guys, I don't think I'm gonna be doing a druid. I think my headache is too annoying and I think I'm just gonna call it for the day. I think I'm gonna do a stream tomorrow. There's going to be a new video tomorrow, but I'm going to do a stream tomorrow. I'm gonna do a druid then with possibly Holy Paladin. I'm gonna be the druid and then Holy Paladin, I think. I got the bag on my first boss, I got nothing. Any tips on making a fresh take the Holy Paladin to work? Just get better gear, dude. Get better gear. Sorry, get used to standing in melee to some extent. Although the range build is happening. The real question, if I want to main my Mistweaver Monk, should I start a Windwalker Monk when I hit 60 I switch to Mistweaver and keep gear from Windwalker and Mistweaver Monk is the right way to main completely a class. If you want to play Windwalker, yeah, probably. You don't want to level as Mistweaver, believe me. If you enjoy wasting your time by leveling as a really bad spec, you can go ahead and play as a Mistweaver. If there's one healer that I say not to level as, it's probably gonna be a Mistweaver. You're gonna have to go Windwalker or Brewmaster. You're gonna have to. It's gonna be so inefficient, unless you maybe gonna just spam dungeons and then maybe that's gonna be alright. You leveled 1 to 20 as a Mistweaver? No way.
Is it possible to push Mythic Plus without raiding in Shadowlands? It's possible, but probably not advisable. Because a lot of the best... It's possible. It's 100% possible. It's just... This is how it's gonna work. This is how it's relatively gonna work. You're gonna be... If you don't raid at all, you're going to be at a big disadvantage early on. Because basically your main source of loot is going to be from a weekly chest. But eventually, you're gonna have a solid gear because the more dungeons you do, the more choices you have in terms of level, in terms of gear. So within a couple of weeks, you should have good level gear by only doing Mythic Plus. Raiders are gonna have an advantage early on because if they do raiding and they get good loot from the start, you know. Plus, if you do the Mythic last bosses, that's the highest loot in the game at this given point. Do you think Holy Paladin will face some further changes? I think so. I think so. I really do. But I'm going to be... there's going to be a video uploaded in the YouTube channel if you want to check it out for tomorrow. It's going to be about add-ons. Then I'm going to be uploading probably every day for the next couple of days. And that sounds really weird. But every day for the next couple of days I'll be uploading these gameplay videos for healers. And in terms of what I'm going to be doing... Because there's really not a lot of time left until Shaman. Like, it's creeping up on me. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It's creeping up on me how quickly Shadowlands is going to be released. So I'm gonna be trying to upload stuff like that. I want you now. And I'm not sure how much other stuff I'm going to be uploading now. How much other stuff we're going to be uploading now. Would really love to play one. I'm going to be uploading a couple of videos. I'm going to be uploading a video tomorrow. I'm going to be back tomorrow with rest of Druid stuff. So I do appreciate everyone coming in. I'm sorry that I've gotten a headache, man. I've been sleeping really bad lately. Like I can't sleep properly, and it's like I end up like staying up really late and all of that stuff. It hasn't been great, and my sleeping pattern is getting a bit messed up. Maybe because I'm a bit panicky about how much stuff I need to get done, to some extent. Dude, it's so weird not getting sleep over a freaking game, man. It's honestly so weird. I can't go to bed unless I'm about to pass out, but I'm gonna try and reset my sleeping pattern a little bit. Getting prepared for Shadowlands. Check out the YouTube channel, check out the videos that I'm going to do. I appreciate all the people coming in and subscribing and all of that stuff. It really helps me to keep doing this, because how else a grown man can play a game for 24 hours and still survive? A grown-ass man, 30 years old. So check it out. Anyways, guys, thank you so much. I apologize for being a little bit grumpy because of the lack of sleep and a bit of the headache. I was a little bit grumpy today, I'll be honest with you. Just can't help it. Sleeping is so important to set my mood right. It's insane. Anyways, take it easy, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow, and check out the YouTubes. Bye, 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 bye.